Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say hello, friends. Welcome. How's it going on this lovely day? It's a Friday here. The weekend's upon me. It's coming for you soon, too, and I hope you're looking forward to that for sure. As we begin right now, I want to say thank you, St. Julian, for the follow. Before we even begin, hopefully when the music stopped and the man showed up, you're okay with that. Jim, it's good to see you, my friend. It's true, we had a big festival in Tokyo recently. It's one of these great festivals where they do a parade. And in the U.S., when I hear parade, I think of marching bands and police cars and fire trucks driving along, going whoop, whoop, whoop occasionally. And the children cheer and they get candy. Here in Japan, it's much more common to be a large procession of quasi-religious symbols, including a large shrine that is carried on the shoulders of many men, usually. And it looks like a lot of fun, but also a lot of work. And so people do line up and smile. These are often community building activities where the shrine that's being carried is part of the inner material of the local shrine that stays in place. And so it's a time when instead of you going to the shrine comes to you. And that's pretty cool. We've had one of these in our neighborhood maybe 6 months ago. I think I took pictures for y'all, maybe a video. But in the future, more of those. Living here in Japan, get to see a different perspective on the parade. I kind of miss the American ones, though, because golly gosh, I enjoyed getting candy. I don't buy candy for myself, right? These giant bags of candy I'll get only for Halloween. But when they throw a Tootsie Roll at me and I manage to pick it up off the floor, or the ground rather, I'm a happy resorty. I miss Tootsie Rolls. Anyway, hello Slivers, it's good seeing you, Wolfman. It's a pleasure to have you back here again. Hope you're feeling well tonight. Hit People Guy, hello friend. Joey, welcome. Pepper, how's it going? What is up, Sally? Sally, awesome seeing you today. Hope you're having a good one for sure with the cats. Sally is currently being a foster parent to a cat who gave birth, and I think they're 4 lovely little baby kittens. I've enjoyed seeing those pictures over on the Discord. It's fun seeing the cats grow up a little bit by bit, and I know they'll be with their mom for a while longer, and it'll be really great to see how they grow. It's a strange thing. I think the cat was born, or the kittens were born on basically the exact same day that my cat died, and so it's been good to see like the process of life continuing on, even if they goodbye to some other parts. Hello, Sakutera. How's it going, Hip People Guy? Hello to you, Silent. Welcome, everybody. VOD viewers, glad you're here. How we doing, Klaus? Your earlier joke. There's a world record attempt for the largest Chinese dumpling. They're making it 2,000 pounds. It's a 1-ton wonton. Thank you, Klaus. Thank you for bringing your own unique take on stream humor. I love it every day. Thank you, my friend. Sci-Fi Sansi, welcome. Hello to Abernathy. I'm glad you're here. If I missed your hello, I apologize. Nonetheless, I'm very grateful that you take a little bit of your time to hang out with me. And I'm looking forward to today's stream quite a bit. Past few days, we've been playing Crusader Kings 3, and my goodness, have I enjoyed this game. It's one that every time I go back to, I think to myself, oh, I've done it all. There's no way I'll find something new and interesting in this game. Especially after DLC, there's so much new and interesting, but it just feels good to play. It's a game I feel very comfortable with. It's a game that I enjoy telling stories in. And yeah, I'm not sure how much longer we'll play it. Probably part of next week at least. Maybe the full of next week and perhaps a bit beyond that. But there's so many other games that have had recent releases and updates and so on. We got to keep checking those out. I'm kind of thinking we might go back to the DLC, or back to Stellaris and check out some of their newer DLC and content packs. It's been a few months since we've done that. Also kind of sort of thinking we should do Victoria 3 again, as there's a new content pack for that as well. And as I mentioned, some part of me is crying out to do the story modes in various RTSs of my youth, which is I can tell you right now, not good for the stream. Because there's almost no audience at all almost no audience at all for like StarCraft 2 story missions. Let's play some World of Warcraft, or not World of Warcraft, Warcraft 3, right? This kind of thing. Which it might be okay. I think it'll be a fun time anyway, even if we don't, bring in a ton of new viewers. It could be charming anyway, and I vaguely remember some of these storylines, but past that I'm not fully sure. Sally, your little kitten opened their eyes a little bit. I'm glad that some are opening their eyes. I do see though that one of the kittens didn't make it. I'm sorry for that too. Birth's a weird thing. Kittens show up, very, very cute, and hopefully the ones who make it have good lives. I sure do hope so, but I'm very, very sorry. People might come by for the nostalgia. It is possible. I mean, as I said before, there are a lot of games that came out 10, 15 years ago, perhaps even longer, that I just missed. And I think some of them can be fun to knock out before too much time. I don't want to become a purely nostalgia streamer, of course. Because I'm interested in cutting edge Paradox games, of course. But it would be fun to give it a shot anyway. We'll see. How about you, Boisterous? You love my consistent, upbeat, positive attitude. Thank you, I appreciate that. Do I have a philosophical outlook or perspective that helps maintain that? It's hard, right? I think one of the big things is reading the Stoics. The Stoic philosophers suggested very, very strongly that basically everyone was trying to do the best they could, and that everyone is a person, right? And so, the thought that the person who is the stranger could also be the friend, the person who is the enemy could potentially be seen as a neutral party instead. That really, really affected me. And the contemporary twist on this sort of thing, put out by David Foster Wallace in a little essay called This Is Water, he talks about when you're driving in traffic and someone cuts you off. Now, of course, occasionally there's the person who intends to do this, like the super aggressive, cruel driver is trying to make a point. But more often than not, think of what happens when you cut someone off in traffic. What happens then? Well, you don't mean it usually. It was a mistake, an error. And so he invites us to think about the other person as like us, just trying their best, making mistakes. And so instead of responding to that situation with fury, with anger, which unsettles the individual, instead respond to it with a friend made a mistake. If you knew that person driving the car that cut you off was your best friend or your grandmother or whatever else, what would you say instead? You say, "Oops, Grandma, don't you worry about it." For me, that feels really, really powerful. And so that's kind of how I maintain the upbeat attitude, is by recognizing I do not know other people's situations, but they are really people. So that's what I do. Now, that said, I'm a real person. I do get frustrated. If people tell me what to do in video games too much, I get pretty annoyed. But yeah, I think I've decided a long time ago that I'm happier this way. When I was in my late teens, early 20s, I was often looking for fights. Part of it was a lack of confidence in myself, and I was always really interested in showing people how smart I was and how stupid they were, and it's a poisonous way to approach the world. So I try not to do that so much. Anyway, that's my story. And part of it also, I think, like, patience is really important. The times I've been trying to do everything all at once and going from place to place, rushing along, not taking time to think and time to react more slowly, have been pretty dangerous for my attitude, I guess. Anyway, that's just me. I don't know. I don't want to be too sentimental about it. The world does some terrible things in it, but the degree to which you respond to it is probably what affects the quality of your life in some measure. Okay, I got only one story for you today. This one story for you is actually not my story, but instead the story of my wife. Yeah, my wife's story. On yesterday's stream, I mentioned that she had made an offer to a new assistant dean who would come work for her, which is super interesting, that. And they talked again yesterday, had a Zoom call, and I want to say this candidate has made the best negotiating move I have ever seen. Ever. It went this way. So the candidate called up and said, I did the thing I shouldn't do, which I converted my salary in yen into United States dollars, and it's not as high as it should be. Because, of course, you get a new job, you want to make more money. Internationally, this doesn't work out super well. Coming to Japan, you have to spend money here in Japan where things are less expensive on the whole. So she did this thing, and she said, I would like to make more money. And Noms, of course, can do this. Noms had a certain number she could go up to, and so she went up to that number and said, we can give you this many million of yen per year. And the candidate said, I really appreciate that, but I was hoping for this number instead. And the further number is a reasonable number. It's not crazily high, but it is a reasonable number that could be reached. And so Nam said, I'm going to have to go talk to HR. I'm going to have to go talk to the president here just to get a clear sense we can do this. I'll get back to you soon. And I want to continue this conversation, which all very standard. The candidate responded with, for the next week and a half, I'll be in the Alaskan wilderness. Don't worry about it. You don't need to rush to get me an answer back, because this is just one more thing I'm worrying about. One more element of my life, where on our end of things, making this hire is the most important thing, because Nam's life is so unbelievably stressful right now. But yeah, the candidate will be in the Alaskan wilderness. Don't worry about it. So, hopefully we can hire this person, but yeah, it really has slowed down the process. Really slowed down the process, knowing that the person with whom my wife is negotiating just won't be around. So, yeah, hopefully she can get the offer out there real quick and get that hire done. Of course, the woman doesn't speak Japanese, and so the idea of moving to a culture where you don't speak the language at all is super challenging. She also has a developmentally disabled son who's coming along with her. And while Japan is super, super good at supporting people who have various medical troubles and medical assistance needed, the idea of taking someone out of a fairly stable situation and moving them across the world can be quite challenging. Now, apparently the son is so excited about moving internationally, moving to Japan. So I think they all want to. It's just being a lot of thinking about uprooting one's life that way. So hopefully soon I can give you the good news of my wife getting an assistant again and then things being functional once more. But for now, my wife continues to work like 12 to 14 hours a day, and that's just life. That said, today, of course, Friday night is date night, and yeah, she takes time away from the work, and we'll go down to a nice Indian restaurant and get ourselves the big rice. And this evening, I'm thinking of trying something new. No, I'm not. I'll get the same thing I always get, namely the spinach and paneer, and that'll be very, very, very good. Looking forward to it. We haven't been to the Indian restaurant in a week or two, so time to get back to it. Good to good. Anyway, I think that's all the stories I have today. Some of you gave me some delightful topics to discuss in the intro. We could talk about those. I see that someone asked, how about Darkest Dungeon 2? I don't recall who that was, but yeah, that's not a bad idea. I've actually watched almost no Darkest Dungeon 2. Those of you who know DD1 and DD2, do you have any strong feelings about which you prefer? I know that Darkest Dungeon 2 has some substantial differences. You're no longer surviving on for months and months and months, in which a minor early mistake can cause big problems later. Is it fun? I guess is the big question. I'm absolutely fine with approaching a game with open eyes, with a willingness to accept it for what it is, instead of always comparing against the prior one. So, those of you who played it, what do you think? Hytalian, thank you so much for the continuing subscription. Yeah, almost a year. That's crazy. I think of you as one of the newer viewers, and you've been around for a year now, which does mean something kind of cool, which is that I've managed to stave off leaving streaming for actually more than a year now, which is pretty great. Because I think of myself as still being newly back to streaming, even though it's been, as I said, more than a year now. So, yeah, Italian again, thank you for the generosity, and thank you for sticking with us for that whole year, just about. Dark Dungeon 2 is a very different game, but it's better because you don't lose the game when you lose your best team. I understand that. I understand that feeling. And yeah, I can understand how games that have a little bit more flexibility for failure conditions can feel somewhat better. Some of you really enjoy watching Darkest Dungeon 2. Dogberry says that DD2 has a lot of meta progression. Yeah. I know that a lot of games try to push for additional engagements and longer playing periods over the course of months and years by gating certain elements of the game, where you have to improve this to be able to do that. And I don't exactly mind that, but for streaming, I probably do. Any game that has substantial grinding doesn't often stream very well, unless I don't think about the grinding and instead think about talking about other stuff. I can do some of that, of course, but at the same time, I want to be sure that, keep it lively, interesting for you. We'll probably try Darkest Dungeon 2 at some point, but not quite sure when. There's also a question earlier about how about Hearts of Iron 4? Yeah, that is one of the big Paradox games I've just never played. And I'm excited to try a new one, sure. But starting from zero in a game of that complexity is always a little bit challenging. So, what I standardly do with this is talk to one of the other Paradox streamers, either Cringer or Shen usually, and ask if we can do a co-stream, in which I will play the game, and they will watch over my shoulder and offer me ongoing commentary on what I should be doing. Which, when it comes from an expert streamer, I actually don't mind that at all. Don't mind it even a little bit, because in the case of Shen, he will talk me through every single button. You see that list of buttons there, and they're like, the top one's a forest. What the forest does is, next one's a gear. What the gear does is, and in this way I can very, very quickly learn what the game does. If not that, I've got to like sit there myself and read and think. Shen teaching me taught you CK2. I don't think Shen taught me CK2. I think Shen taught me EU4. Though I actually don't remember how I learned CK2. No, I learned CK2 on this stream by myself. And the reason I know that is because I still remember the CK2 tutorial and what an absolute disaster that was. Many of you have heard this story many, many times. But yeah, the CK2 tutorial in Spain. It is very confusing what happens in Spain, because you fight real hard and do real well to get yourself a little duchy, and then another duchy, and then your king dies, and you suddenly have only one duchy, and the game has no explanation why this happened, and you say, well, I'm gonna quit now. But we gave it another shot. We then played Ireland for our second playthrough, and of course the rest is history. That's how it goes. Sliver says DD2 is more about individual runs, where DD1 is the one long one. DD2 may be easier to watch, there's less to catch up on. That makes a ton of sense. Many roguelike games, I think Darkest Dungeon is in some measure roguelike. We'll not have that debate today. Many roguelike games you can complete a run, a playthrough in just one sitting. For me, Faster Than Light, that great FTL game, is a good example of this. Though it's the case that it's challenging and lots of things to think through, you can play through a full session of it in only an hour or two. Where Darkest Dungeon is roguelike in terms of having lots of RNG and so on, and each playthrough is significantly different, but it does take a very, 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 very long time to do. So we'll try DD2 at some point. Yeah, I always appreciate the game suggestions. Always appreciate y'all knowing what kind of games I like and thinking with me about what we could do. I think I gotta say, like, the best games that have ever been on the stream are ones that someone in chat has just said, hey, check out this game. Hey, it seems like it's up your alley. And so often, so many of you are right. And so thank you for that. Hello, Phil. How's it going? You like the purple tie? Thank you. The purple tie is a recent addition to the tie rack. I do enjoy wearing it on days when we're playing Crusader Kings, as it feels absolutely regal to wear through and through. The other Joshua, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, my friend. Thank you for hanging out with us during chit-chat time. Good old chit-chat time. It'll be over in about 5 minutes, but for now, thank you for being here, sincerely. Have you ever played the game Mutant Year Zero? I think that game is one of the many base builders that came out for a while. I think Mutant Year Zero is the one where you play as, like, irradiated animals. Like, one of the characters is a Duckman. Is that so? If so, I played Mutant Year Zero when it first went into, like, public early access, and it was fine, right? It's fine. It's an XCOM type game. It's possible it is still the same game. I've just forgotten what the non-combat layer is like, but yeah, when I played it, I definitely enjoyed it, but assuming it's the game I'm thinking of. I enjoyed it, but it felt very incomplete back then. Now, it's been months, years possibly since that first went to early access. We could try it again. I'm right about Duckman, or I'm right about Duckman, I am thinking of the right game. We could try it. I'm not super good at XCOM games in that there's some part of me that is unable to think while streaming. there's some part of me that says, all right, people are watching you. Don't worry about that. And it just doesn't work for XCOM type games. That said, I know there's a Paradox published big XCOM-esque game coming out pretty soon. I forgot the name of it, but it looks pretty cool. We'll definitely play that when it comes. So we'll see. Anyway, I need a jacket. So I'm going to get my jacket on now, and that'll be the signal that we're moving in the direction of actually playing some games on stream. Can you believe it? Yes, Dogberry, Lamplighters League. Thank you all for knowing the games I'm talking about based on relatively vague descriptions consistently. But Lamplighters League looks like the story of it is going to be really, really cool. I love XCOM. I love that kind of game that's aliens are coming to get you. Good luck. But I think in some measure it's been kind of played out, right? If there's more XCOM games, I will play them. It'll be exciting. But I don't want to see other developers do too much more with that, because the story just isn't terribly compelling, right? If aliens invade Earth, you got to kill the aliens, and you can't do it alone. You need other countries. Fine, whatever. But Lamplighters League is like a archaeologist game. Go play like Harrison Ford and find the treasures. And that's something I hadn't seen before, and so I'm excited to see how they play that one out. That said, the baddies in the game are clearly of a particular political persuasion, but the game will never say that. Which I want to see how they make the big evil feel big evil without invoking the enemies of the Raiders of the Lost Ark all the way through directly. They look very much like it though, so we'll see. Anyway, friends, let's go ahead and take our first ad break. Let's go ahead and run this ad real quick, do a little crossword time, and then get into CK3 in earnest. Pretty excited to get back to it. We'll see how it goes. Sliver's got 1 week till Diablo 4. Oh, man. I'm excited for you, Sliver. I'm excited that you're excited for Diablo 4. I'm not, but I know a lot of people are, and I hope it's everything you want to be. I hope your spinning to win gives you many, orange items. Is that right? Orange are the big items? Yeah, hopefully find some awesome items and defeat the hordes and hordes of enemy. I just missed Diablo when it first came out. The early Diablo games, Diablo 2, it was a huge deal. I didn't have stable internet then, and so I never really played it. And I feel like I missed an important element in my potential gaming youth. Just never quite happened, but it's pretty cool. Solasta is having a free weekend. Yeah, there are actually a number of games posted on the Discord recently of games that are free to keep, which I'm always surprised when developers will say, okay, we're not selling our game anymore. Just buy it, or just have it, right? Just have it straight away. And I always wonder, okay, does this mean they're going to release something else later that you pay for, or have they decided to be a generous development company? So yeah, there are actually quite a few games right now that are free to keep out there that people have recommended on the Discord, and I can't remember any of them, so you have to go to Discord, blah, 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 etc. Anyway, friends, ad is coming. Let's go ahead and move over to a little bit of crossword. I'm going to leave you all in chit-chat mode, because I trust you not to spoil the crossword. Yeah? Yeah. Yesterday we did finish the crossword off stream. Is there anything to talk about in this one? It took me a long time to finish it, but no, it went pretty darn well. Anyway, let's go ahead and start a new one. The Thursday puzzle. Yes, indeed. Oh, maybe they give away games in order to tell publishers that current game has so many players. That could be it. That makes a lot of sense. And that way you can say, okay, fund us for the new game, which will also get that many players. Got it. I still haven't put an ad blocker on this computer. I probably should do it. I just don't really surf the web. Hello, I'm an old man. Surf the web on this computer at all. So that's how it goes. All right. One across is stylish. Probably chic. Seems very to be chic. And I did see that the down that is polar ice blank, so caps. Get better again. Probably heal. Ray of the Misadventures of the Awkward Black Girl. I know there's an actress named Issa Rae. I don't know how to spell her name at all. I'm giving the New Yorker free advertising. It's true. That said, it's completely free, right? It's completely free here. if you want to. Fabulous storyteller. Fabulous, get it? It's of fables. Aesop. Cool. Let's see what this is. Image on a Rorschach test. Those are blots. Topper. Topper. Well, the word apex means a top. Probably a hat, right? A topper of the head. A type of complexion on which a lightweight moisturizer might be used. I have no idea. Is it oily? Is it dry? I have no idea. Prepares water for pasta, say. That's boils. I bet it is oily complexion then. Surely I know nothing about that. The sky's the blank. Well, limit. Michelangelo or Rembrandt, for example, in art history. They're old masters, which is a very, very strange phrase. Capulet kinsman slayed in Act 3 of Romeo and Juliet. I should know this, but I don't, unfortunately. Is it Tybalt? Tybalt, maybe. Portend. So that means to be an omen, to look to the future, foretell, not sure. Portend is the verb. Portent, I believe, is the noun. No longer stylish. Passé. Hot spot in the kitchen. Probably just oven, though I'm not sure on that one. Clean blank, a fresh start. Clean slate, get your eraser out and start again. South American capital is Lima, no doubt. If that don't blank all. It sounds like a idiomatic bit of slang. If that don't blank all, I have absolutely no idea. That's going to be one of those weak points in my ability. Message that might be sprayed with perfume. It's not hat, because perfume goes on to love letters. Great. As good as it gets. Real quick, lid is the topper instead. As good as it gets is ideal. Results of a fender bender is a dent. Over here, jury members in principle, they're peers. Drink with tapioca pearls. What's it called? Boba, right? Boba tea, I believe. App with crowdsourced reviews. I assume that's Yelp, though I'm not sure on that. Fortune teller's way of seeing things. Well, surely a crystal ball. Nice. In a gloomy mood. Well, let's do this one first. Probably Costco. Store that sells in bulk. Heck yes, Costco. In a gloomy mood. Morose, probably. Colorado, for example. Gosh, kind of easy. It is a state. It is Tybalt. I thought it was a D at the end. That's why I didn't put it in. I wasn't quite sure, but good. Card game with a dose variation. Probably Uno. Seems very likely with that. Swag bag contents. They call it loot, apparently. Blank not and say we did. Let's not and say we did. Good stuff. Nice long one here. Thanks a lot. Well, I have no idea. Mother pushing a pram. Pram is short for perambulator. Delightful. That's a mum, no doubt. Heavy burden to bear is an onus. The lowest one can go. Root cause, possibly? I'm not quite sure. Thanks a lot. Not seeing it. That's enough for now. We'll pause it there. The ads are over. My friends, we end this game for right now and move to another game. Namely, today's Crusader Kings 3 continuation. Oh, it's much appreciated. Big smarty. We'll put that in next time. Alright, so I have no idea what we were doing last time, though I think the Empire is stable. I think the king is not too old, but I think he's getting there. I think his health may be on the way to be poor. Suddenly noises. I forgot that yesterday I didn't resolve an event before we said goodbye, so we'll have to do this one real quick. This emperor right here, this adventurer right here is the one who stole all of our money once again and then came back and invited himself to go on another adventure. And we said yes, because we want to believe in second chances. Yeah, so we've seen this one many times before. It's a story our adventurers tell about their boats needing to go overland. Now, with a 77% chance of his, yes indeed, hauling that boat overland. Let's see if he pulls it off. Gosh, he did. That's amazing. He's now Budrus the Sisyphean, because he carried that object all the way up and apparently succeeded, unlike Sisyphus that. Wolfman asked, what do I think of the new DLC for CK3? There are a lot of negative reviews. So the problem is I don't know what of the new features are DLC and which of them are just from the free patch. Whichever way, I'm having a lot of fun. What are the negative reviews you're seeing? What kind of things do they complain about? Now, if it's that the new DLC is buggy, yes, that's annoying. That's the kind of thing they will fix. Paradox does not give up on their games until they're all fixed. What do you mean there was a game called Imperator? Sounds like fake news. But yeah, I love it's the case that even if Paradox releases unbalanced, poorly written, buggy content, eventually it will be improved. Don't you worry. Over here in, where are we right now? Croatia, a territory that my father, I believe, incorporated, and gosh, they still dislike that, unfortunately. Set up a little shrine in which they're celebrating a local saint named Yitzhak. Alright, this king is not trying to be big. Oh, maybe he is. This is actually a newer king than I thought. I thought we were still on yesterday's king. So, the newer Emperor Spasha, only 43. I think yesterday I said we either need to have him try to win a bunch of tournaments and get hostile looter trait all the way up, or we need to try to do all the pilgrimages. There's an achievement for each of those. Because we have money coming in like gangbusters, I think going for the pilgrimages could be really, really fun. I'm hoping eventually we'll have a very young ruler, and we can use them for pushing tournaments over and over again. We'll see. Dogberry, you really enjoyed the last couple DLCs of this game, bring to the realm of what you like and how you play. Yeah, I really enjoyed the emphasis on roleplay in the most recent DLCs for this game, but basically an anti-map painter DLC. Yeah, I get that. I mean, as I've said previously, before this DLC, large empires really struggled to ever break apart. It was just too easy to keep vassals in line. This time, because of a bug, we've been struggling to maintain the empire at each succession. But yeah, I'm excited to see lots of different ways to play the game. If you want to map paint, take over everything you can. If you want to have like more reasonable goals of learning how to fight well, you can do that too. And that's pretty cool. All right. I think this is going to be the Pilgrim guy. Now, to be the Pilgrim guy, I'd like to also go for the Consecrate Bloodline. All we need for this, you only have to have one Catholic holy site. All you need to do that is have the Pope like you and get Devotion to 5. So for the next little bit, we're going to try to do Piety. He should be able to hit all the pilgrimage sites without too much trouble. So, which of these gives more piety? We destroy a tomb of a false saint and thereby upset the Czechs. Or the Croatians. That's fine. Where are we coming home from? Oh gosh, we're on a grand tour. Oh, I forgot about this. The king is currently on a taxation tour. Is that true? No, a majesty tour. He's showing off just how big and fancy and good he is. And the reason we're doing that is because our first grand tour is free, and so we picked the biggest possible one to get started. We've also never done a majesty tour before, so I'm interested in seeing how that goes. And then beyond that, our dynasty gets special perks for completing the big tours. So I want to get all 3 of those done at some point fairly soon. And pilgrimages. So much to do. I'm stirred from a relaxing trip across the great blue sea by a sudden shriek. I sprint into the stores below deck and am horrified to find a pigeon beside the shredded remain of our supplies, its feathers stretched thin against its foul, bloated belly. In my rage, I could have killed the repugnant winged menace right there, but I'm stopped by my courtier, Echolus. Birds coming into our stores and taking our things. This feels like my Dwarf Fortress experience. It was not good. They stole an artifact. Hawk, stay your hand, you chattering sycophant. Don't you know it's bad luck to kill a bird at sea? Alright, so that's unfortunate. So if we show mercy, our grand tour will get low supplies for 2 full years, dropping our safety by a bit. I believe it's the case that we have fairly good safety due to the knights that are along with us, as well as due to the abilities of our caravan master. Or we kill that bird. As we kill the bird, they drop all the food, and also we get a good meal. more travel safety for 2 years instead. I see no particular reason to make this guy hate me, so let's be merciful. Our current weight drops by 10. This is the first time I've ever seen current weight. So I know that my king is inapathetic, which I'm guessing means his current weight is already a little bit below where it should be. Also, I believe I saw on the food taster character that there is a... Yeah, you lose weight more quickly. I'm guessing that's if one intends to lose weight, not you're always doing so. So I'm not exactly sure. I'm not exactly sure how weight works now. I'm guessing it's a hidden number that we're losing 10 to, but where that number's recorded, I probably don't get to see it. But sure, let's head in the direction of emaciation. Good stuff, good stuff. Killed the bird, very good. At least it didn't pop with emaciation yet, thank goodness. What do we have claims on right now? Claim against one of the duchies of Lower Silesia. Yeah, the gradual incorporation of Poland and Hungary do have to be done at some point today. Our oldest friends must become part of the empire soon. Vassals had a relationship with a vassal, blah, 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 soulmates, etc. It's very sweet, though. It's very sweet that it was an affair with a soulmate. Probably terribly destructive for his family, for his self-conception, but it's true love. Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't? While wandering along, we find ourselves in an unfortunate village rather. We trot across a fearful commoner approaches. Thank goodness, you must help us, my lord. Bandit deserters have been preying on the village for days. They've taken almost everything. It seems that Spasha's lands are, in fact, lawless. So, gotta fix that. Roger here rules in our name, so I can have my guards go out and help me defeat the bandits, as if we're Robin Hood or something. We could also demand their money, or refuse to help the peasants. Of course, we'll have our guards help us mete out justice and make our realm a little bit nicer. So, on the road we are at right now, I'm wondering if this area has low control. Not super low, and there are no negative traits right now. But you know what? I'm a generous king. Just because I'm passing through and thought of it, I'm going to upgrade one of their buildings, which, let me tell you, is not a great use of your money. You will get some bonus from it, it's nice enough, but no. As of right now, my Prince Archbishop, who is a 43 in learning, holy moly, is working on getting me a ducal level claim to the capital duchy of France, and I'm going to refuse anything but that. So keep it up, brother man. Also kind of amazing that our Prince Archbishop is yet to be caught by anyone who we've been taking land from bit by bit by bit. Eventually he will, I'm sure. Malud, says Budris, announcing his arrival in a surprisingly loud voice. He has a package in which he has an Andalusio Buenas regalia, an ornate set of regalia brought back from Spain. Wow, magnifique. That's an item I can't destroy, so I want to pass it on to a character who needs prestige. Namely, our son here, who is not well, but he's inside of our court still, and so he's been treated by our excellent doctor. Now that he's an adult, we actually may end up making him our doctor, just to give him the health bonus for understanding human bodies. But for the moment, I wish to give to him a regalia. And this regalia, I believe, is not a pedestal item, is it? Inventory all the way. He'll equip that. This is an interesting bug right now. They say they can't equip things, and then they equip them immediately, of course. Now, unfortunately, he's going to let his beautiful rolling hoop die. He doesn't have any money. If I give our son money, will he repair his things, or will he waste it on something terrible instead? Hello, boy. You better use that to repair the things I gave you. Alright, and then, we've reached the court of the King of Sicily. The King of Sicily is home. You'll recall that last time someone refused to let us in, we theorized that it was they may not be home, but he is indeed home. And he likes us how much? He likes us okay, or it's not terrible, but okay. Nonetheless, as the entourage comes to the gates of Palermo, the call is made for the king to receive me. But after a time more than generous, he just doesn't. The call is made many times more. We receive no answers, save for the birds chirping. It's become clear I've been turned away at the gates. So he is shy. I wonder if that increased the chance of him not coming to visit you. He's a shy person. Also, he has only 2 traits. Fascinating stuff. I don't know if he had an event that lost a trait. Yeah, I'm pretty used to characters having 3 traits. So it tends to go instead. Huh. Alright, so we can move along. He appreciates that we're being merciful. We get a little stressed, but he doesn't get the stress for refusing to visit us. It probably is shy that does that. Or we refuse to ignore his insults, or we break the gates. No. We'll move along. Don't worry, shy man. You can come visit me someday. This is a Majesty tour. It's not an intimidation tour. We don't want to be cruel. We just want to wander along and see who's coming. That's nice. Realm loses land if vassals die. In Ypres? Is that in the north, probably? Is based on name alone? Indeed it is. Indeed it is. So some of our recently incorporated French territory is not going to stay with us. This because the count who's getting the one in the north is already part of France, and so that will flip back over to French side. That said, he's inside of the duchy I'm currently hoping to get a claim on, so fingers crossed that pops eventually. Now the other person who will take our territories in Lille, and that is the exact same person. No, it's not actually, I'm sorry, not the same person. This looks similar enough. And that is also up here. Yes indeed, yes indeed. Just incorporate this, we'll be fine. Game Merchant, you're a big game breaker. It's tyrannical though. I'm afraid of tyranny. I understand it is just a number, but you know. We're working down the August tree right now. I'm sure I had a good reason for this yesterday. Oh, I did. It was to get us as much prestige as possible for some decision. Now that I decided to go for piety, though, I'm considering moving to learning early. We'll see. Alright, inspiring rule. Having powerful vassals in the council gives us even more prestige. And as of right now, the council has... Yep, strong vassal. Not as strong of a vassal. Strong vassal. Not a strong vassal at all. So the reason the spymaster is not a strong vassal was early in the king's rule. I need to ensure that we had someone who would not instabulate him. As of right now, it's clearly the case that the king of Lotharingia is probably the best we can do. Though I want to go through the other characters and see if any of them are better at intrigue. And it's looking like, not really. So, King of Lotharingia, welcome to the council. And the Dukium of Upper Burgundy, and not a strong vassal anymore. Who is the last strong vassal not on the council? Duke of Tuscany instead. And he's really, really, really good at the talking stuff. So, if I make him talker-in-chief, can you become the steward? Yeah, not really. For the moment, we're only going to have those people on the council. We may change it up in a bit. The other thing we could do is strengthen the person who was strong vassal back up by building things in the realm, giving them money, etc., etc. We'll see. Have I ever played a game called Tyranny? No, unfortunately I have not. Or at least it doesn't come to mind. What kind of game is Tyranny? Hello, Geeter Druid. I didn't update the goal today. The goal has become, over the course of stream, to consecrate the bloodline. But we'll see. Yet again, someone on the road with us, one of our bodyguards, in fact, is saying that he'd be a better emperor than I would. Yeah, he's angry over something. Oh, he's the one that I required to stay in our court. He approached us saying he wanted to go live with his beloved while being betrothed to my daughter. So, we can't have that. They've made a child already, a little Cheval there. Little Cheval, though, did not pick up his parents' abilities there. And so, if we beat the dickens out of him, we'll get really stressed out, because we're a calm man, no time for war. I can throw him in the dungeon. His family wouldn't like that, including our lovely bride. I can order him to leave. If we do this, I think his... Actually, I don't know. If I order him to leave my court, will his wife and he live separately then? Because she's the superior partner in the marriage. I think she'll stay in my court. If I throw him out, his family doesn't care, or I ignore it. Out she goes, and yeah, my daughter is still in my court. He, though, is on the road somewhere. We'll see if they ever make another child again. We'll see, we'll see. Need a new bodyguard straight away then. Let's go ahead and do that first, and then, oh boy, stress. Oh boy, stress. That's fine. Fine. Someone asked a bit ago what the quality of my my air is. I gotta fill out in a second. This knight also at one point insulted us. So, as of right now, my knights are not looking as good as they could be, but we'll check that in a moment. Question on the heir, though. So, yeah, the heir is currently this kid here. He is indeed beautiful, and his wife is a genius. Only 2 years until kid time, so really hoping they find a way to produce a wonderful child. That said, kid's still not doing well. We also have a very young son who is both handsome and also intelligent. And if he ends up being the emperor, that's fine. I prefer not. You will recall that his name in Czech means like disappointing male, I believe. Something like that. Because I didn't want another son. It complicates succession too much. Is the crusade starting soon? Oh, I forgot about that. A crusade's coming. Ta-da! Yeah, it's starting in 7 months' time, and we promise we're coming, and we will come. It's over in Spain. We'll be there soon enough, or I should say Iberia. The entourage is on edge. We've marched through the lands of the Pope. Even the most naive members of the entourage understand the perils of this place. An unexpected noise enough to alert Arnaud. Who's Arnaud? That's my caravan master, who pushes me back as a mysterious silhouette appears behind the wagons. Lupin's howl thanks to follow. Ugh, she moans when Arnaud ties her down. I'd like to meet you in more pleasant circumstances, she says, looking directly at me. Pope Honorius welcomed you to his realm. Oh no. Oh no. So this tricksy woman, deceitful and lustful and quite attractive, carrying a knife, says that she's here on behalf of the Pope. So I could say, you fool, you'll pay for this. Okay, so the game is telling me she is indeed an assassin. If we kill her, we get assassination averted, and the Pope becomes my nemesis. Is this true? Is the Pope actually trying to assassinate us when we are the largest of all of his Christian kings? I can send him back to Honorius myself. I beat the dickens out of her. The Pope doesn't actually care. Oh, here's a little bit. -20. Or go away, I don't want to see you ever again. So he gets stressed no matter what. We are definitely have a mental break in a moment here. We're currently at 82. What I don't understand is this a random event that happens as you go through people's territory? Like, did the Pope AI intentionally do this? Or is it instead something that just happens occasionally? Because the Pope only dislikes it a little bit. So I don't know. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and send him back to the Pope saying, don't you do that again. What's the XP gain on the last one? 999. It's all the same. And that's on the dealing with stressful situations on the road, becoming more and more seasoned. So go away and take a letter. We beat the assassin and send them back. You will recall, we need to get the Pope up to... was it positive 75 to complete the achievement we want? Oh no, I'm an imposter. Maybe I shouldn't be the ruler. Oh no, oh no. We're only 7 points into level 1 stress, not a huge amount. And so I'm going to go ahead and take more stress. And we have, 5 years then, I believe, to deal with that. Is the Pope a spineless atheist? He is. He is indeed. So, he's not the best of men. How's the Pope an atheist? There's a study a few years back done by sociologists in which they talked to a bunch of priests and possibly pastors also in the United States, and gave them total anonymity to answer questions about how they actually relate to their faith and to their congregations. And some ridiculously large percentage of these holy people admitted to being atheists, or at least agnostic, not exactly sure about the existence of God at all. And when they were then pushed on, why is it the case that you continue this job when you maybe don't believe in what you're selling? So many of them said, because I want to be a helpful person in my community, because I want to give people hope. And that's kind of beautiful, but also kind of sad in my view. So this is definitely a case that the Pope doesn't believe. Now that said, it is the case that he could be. He could be someone who just likes the power and prestige and so on. And also, of course, when it comes to these surveys, there is the halo effect of saying what you want people to think of you. So it could be the case that people like giving public speeches. As a kid, I very much wanted to be a pastor because I thought it was pretty cool that he got up and told stories every week. That's how I ended up as a professor. It's the secular pastor there. It could be the money also. That said, a lot of pastors and priests get paid almost nothing. So. If you know, is it still believe? So the question, what makes knowledge is super interesting. One standard account that I think is false, but is useful, is that what knowledge is a justified true belief. So you believe it, and it's true, and you have a good reason to believe it. You didn't just guess it. I think that knowing implies believing. Yeah, sure. Okay. The ugly statue. I've warned ahead of time the villagers of Impruneta, what an ugly name that is, it probably means something beautiful but looks ugly, had come together and erected a statue of good old me. When I arrive and look at it though, I can't see the process of what I'm seeing. Not only is the statue the ugliest thing I've ever seen, but it doesn't look like me at all. Glancing around, I only see proud faces beaming up at me. Does no one else see how bad this is? Well, our peasants are like our children. If your child gives you bad artwork, you put it on the fridge anyway. So, this is so great. If we say so great here, the county has wasted its resources on making me a really ugly statue. However, they're loyal to the Empire more often, so we'll stay with that all the way. Very cool. Hello, Sliver, how's it going? Hello, Cyber Oracle. Bill Nasty, good seeing you, etc., etc. We arrive at Duke Erman's home. He is one of the larger vassals, the one not on the council, and so we'd like to make nice with him. He is throwing for us a wonderful feast. Now, most important thing, gotta lower stress. So here comes a feast. You will notice this is our 4th out of 5 feasts before we finally get to doing something else, and that will be a lovely, lovely thing. Considering changing over to recreation, now we're in altruism for the chance of having more piety, but I really gotta lower our stress in the next few years, so we'll surely do that rather. It's been a long and wondrous evening hanging out with the Duke. However, he's been trying to drink more than me. Oh no. We said earlier that each of our last 2 rulers have died of being drunks, and our Emperor is not going to overdo it. That said, if he refuses to have a drinking contest, we'll get a little bit more stress, but we'll get some piety. However, if we try this at all, we'll get 51% stress reduction. Let's go ahead and do that. So we challenge the Duke to a duel. Let's see how we do. He accepts, and we win. So we're getting close to having a hook on him. I believe if you do enough impressive things at the Duke's home, he'll then be obliged to do something for you too. Furthermore, we got more majesty. Though we're only about halfway through our tour, we are nearly capped on how much outcome you can get from this tour. And so we'll get a really amazing bonus at the end for that. But the Duke decides to put forward some entertainment. He's going to show that he and I together are going to perform, because he is going to deliver the vile Emperor Spasha to his maker personally. I've got a wooden sword. What shall we do? This is a point of the time I defeated Alfonso's war. You recall this was the only war we fought so far? It was against a peasant leader. We caught him instantaneously. It was very sad. Alright, we'll have a wonderful time. Or we refuse. If we refuse, he gets embarrassed. We have a rivalry. Why would anyone refuse to have some fun? Here we go. We challenge a sick man to a drinking contest? I guess so. I guess so. Hello, Pope. I'm considering stepping out on the crusade. I'm considering punishing this Pope by not coming to the crusade. So he tried to assassinate us, apparently, and then wrote us a letter saying, due to your obvious lack of piety, I'm faithful. I've granted some random count a claim on the Holy Roman Empire. Hello? So he is slightly higher on piety than I am. He has one virtuous trait and one sinful trait. We're just some guy. We're just some guy. We're dutiful enough, and we don't have any sinful traits. So I am confused. What a travesty. I mean, if that count wants to launch a war against me, I guess I'm cool with that. But I don't quite see it happening. I'll probably just ignore that. But yeah, the Pope and I are now truly enemies. That said, I think I need to do the Crusade anyway, so that I'm able to get the Crusader perk. Hey, Obi-Wan, thank you for your kindness. I'm glad we try to keep this stream chill and relax. It's a nice time hanging out with you folks, and it's good. Someone else could use that claim. I mean, potentially. That said, I mean, because he's my count, no one else can push the claim for him, right? Were he not in the vassal tree, then yeah, absolutely it's the case that France or Poland or whomever could use the claim against me. But I don't believe it's the case that's a cause for a faction. Oh, never mind. Never mind. It is. Who's in the faction? Oh, it's him. Oh, it's him. So, I mean, I'm okay with this. I find this very funny. He is not crazy good at intrigue. So I think it's probably say, you and what army? Now, if people start lining up, then we got some problems. But for now, I'm okay, for sure. You may have just seen we had a pop-up that this Duke became our friend. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Could we sway the Pope? We could do so. That said, the chance of swaying the Pope is fairly low. There's a big malice for swaying your religious leader, unfortunately. Another evening with Duke Erman, and yet another foreign meal is placed in front of me. I knock on a knife, it's very gross and weird. So, I could ask for some normal food, or accept the local food. If ask for normal food, we do lose some stress just for asking nicely. If I eat this stuff, we become even more majestic and gain 27 stress. We'll still be below level 1, so that's fine. Obi-Wan, consider streaming soon? Hey, good luck. It's a lot of fun, though also a little bit of challenge at times. But you say you want to do some wood turning. That's really cool. Hope it goes well. Art streams are a lot of fun. They're very relaxing often also. If I had an art to share with people, I would do artistry, but nobody wants to watch me play my tuba. I've concluded yet another visit. It's time to demand some tribute. Give me majesty. He accepts. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then he brings forward a pious confection. It's a cross in the shape of it's a cake in the shape of a cross. The thing is so intricately decorated that it is as if God himself, apparently Swedish people use an interesting accent on the word himself, had made it just for me. Of course I love it, but the only question, how do I show my appreciation for the pious cake? I say, I remember this. Thank you. Or I owe you one. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I really play the tuba? Yes. I should use the tuba opening VeggieTales to start the stream. That was the very first song I learned how to play on the tuba. Not quite. Mary Had a Little Lamb, and then the VeggieTales opening. It's really, really simple playing on the tuba until the crazy fast part. That said, unfortunately when we moved to Japan, I sold my tuba. Oh, cruel world. Yeah, we just couldn't think of a way to bring it here that wouldn't cost way, way, way too much money. And also, yeah, if you're renting a place in Japan, there are two things you have to get the landlord's agreement on. One, if you have pets, they call that a pet consultation. And then the other one's a instrument consultation. And there is no possible way that our landlord would have said, sure, you're allowed to play your tuba. No. A flute, maybe a little violin, fine. Tuba, no. That said, there are practice mutes that quiet them quite a bit. But no, I sold my tuba, and I'm okay. It had been my friend for a very long time. I still remember how to play. Maybe later in life when we live somewhere farther away from other people. We'll see how it goes. All right. Welcome to the Serene Doge's home. Yeah, we had some trouble with Pisa not terribly long ago. He revolted against me. I decided to let all of our revolting vassals hold onto their territory. That's actually not true, I'm sorry. We let him keep his territory so it stays a republic. If you go to a feudal vassal, it stopped being a republic. It's very sad. So, he's going to give me some fine food. The final feast! Here it goes. And our stress is almost all the way down, so I'm going to change off recreation and return to altruism, spreading the good news of how pious I am. The Pope is forgotten, but I swear it's okay. We need to get Salerno incorporated today. I've said this 1,000 times, that we need to incorporate Salerno, and I haven't ever done so. So we will do that soon enough. Also, you may be wondering why I'm not spending my money right now. I'm just trying to save money for the Crusade, for sure. Dreams of a better life. This evening, I'm seated next to the serene Doge Pasquale's knight Opazino. What a great name. Watching as he sighs into his plate with longing. Surely I grow tired of life here in Pisa and long to elevate my station in life. My talents are wasted here, and lately I've been thinking of slipping off with you back to Praha, where I can really show you what I'm worth. His laments seem genuine, but can I really steal a knight from the serene Doge Pasquale? He's fine. A fearless lackey. He will charge in and do what I tell him to do. Quite the good marshal. Always a useful commander trait. Let's see. If I say come with me, my host may be offended. I can give him a shoulder to cry on. I have heard your complaints and ignored them. Or know your place, buffoon. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and take along. Grand Tour becomes more majestic. It's already maxed out. That's fine. Hey, Upper Grinner, how's it going, my friend? It's very good seeing you. It's been a while. Hope things are good for you. And my Empress has learned about scheming, so +1 intrigue points. Cool. We now have 3 months until the Holy War. Going to the Crusade should make the Pope like us enough. I think. Fingers crossed on that one. The Serene Doge refilled his alcohol stores, leading to a nicer friendship, keeping that booze flowing for his emperor. We have ourselves another evening of merriment, with Giordano, of all people. Before I know it, the room has become silent. Everyone's listening to our conversation. We look around awkwardly, thinking, can I go use the restroom? No, we're stuck here. So we have to tell a story to one and all. We tell a tragic story about the awful time when Paradox stopped supporting Imperator, or a light and fun story. So the tragic story makes everybody loves you, and friendship happens with the person with whom we're speaking. A light story makes things more majestic. So either one's fine. About diplomacy, let's tell a nice story. Light and fun story about, when Victoria 3 was finally released. It was impressive. We had a good time, and we should probably play it again. The King of Sicily decided to... I'm sorry? Sikulu Norman hybrid? Is there actually Norman culture down here, or did you get married to a Norman person, or what? She's Hungarian. Your parents were Franconian? And... also Siculio-Norman. Alright, where did the Norman part come from? The Normans ruled Sicily a few hundred years around then. Okay, must be that. Oh, it has a Norman buff? Thank you for knowing that. Or Mormon stuff. That's right. They came from Salt Lake City. Hey, look, our court grandeur's finally climbing back up. We're still 4 levels below where we should be. In, I think, 10 years' time, we'll cap out again. I've concluded the visitation here. We all had a good time. Speaking of which, tell me it was a good time. Tell me you had fun. Did you have fun? He had fun! And so is loyal to us, and we get to choose a further dynastic legacy. Now, as I said previously, we're going into law now just for role-playing reasons. We're not really thinking strategically here. I like the idea of the emperor starting a fair bureaucratic empire. All men are equal before the law. Yes, I mean men, and I mean me because I'm the law. However, we're going to have faithful magistrates next. Title creation is cheaper. So one of the reasons I really want this is you've probably seen we have a tremendous number of counties still hanging out around the empire. And I want to get them into duchies before too long. So this being a little cheaper is pretty darn cool. Very, very good. We need to wait on that until after the crusade, though. You over there! I hear a distant cry and turn about to find a plow-holding peasant. Comma, his breath heavily agitated as he stops for a second. I'm sorry, my lord, but rare is the chance I have to talk to you. I understand you must grow the realm, but the royal buildings you've built here have left us without a job. He clutches his plow. Welcome, my friends, to enclosure. The peasants have nothing to do. It's all mine. All right, I could say this weighs heavily on my heart. We exchange money for piety, or the realm must come first. Oh, how can we spend all of our money on crusading in Spain when the true crusade is for this man's heart? Here, have my gold. Now, I'm surprised we don't get any boost with the peasants, like happiness instead of that county for that. But no, just piety, fine. Fortified knowledge. The high altitude and brisk air of Parma has a very refreshing quality as we traverse the local hill fort. The soldiers in the valley below appear to be practicing a rare type of train technique I've not seen before. I talk to the captain, and he says, do you want to join in? If we accept the challenge, we have an 80% chance of becoming rough terrain experts. This ruler will never be a commander, except in the Crusades very briefly to get the Crusader perk. He's just not made for fighting. Or I can invite this random man who has 1 commander perk already to pick up some other ones. It's a tremendous amount of money though, so nah, we're in a hurry. Gots to keep going. Speaking of which, I forgot to move my marshal over to help out the commanders to make them a little bit stronger. Should have done that. Oh boy. While wandering through Florence, I ordered the procession to a halt to admire this holy place which serves the spiritual needs of so many people in Parma. Moon over Parma tonight. The steps of the church are practically littered with lowly and destitute. Maybe this is a good opportunity to show how magnanimous and kind they can be to their county. Alms to the poor. Give 300 money away. Oh boy. They're choking me dry. If we do that, more control growth there and popular opinion. I'm curious what the control situation is in Parma. Not top, but really, really close to top. So not essential to fix that. Or we say, if you want money, you shouldn't have been born poor. The Crusades come in pretty quickly. I'm gonna trust we can refill our money. I don't want to say this one. This one feels not just stupid, but also callous. So our king is not that dumb. Alms to the poor. Welcome to bankruptcy. Welcome to probably destroying the local economy by pumping in more and more money. Yet again, no claim on the duchy. So nah, we're good. Thanks. Nah, we're good. Thanks. Keep at it. Game merchant, you had a recent succession and you didn't lose your court grandeur. I'll be curious to see at next succession here if there is the drop in court grandeur again, because I'm still not quite sure what caused that, unfortunately. Touring the grounds of Lombardy. We arrive in Lombardia, and here is the Duke Michel. We're hoping that we get some new events in this tour because we're doing our first Majesty tour ever. So Majesty plus touring the realm. Let's see how that goes. Shedding this mortal coil. We can never leave the castle again. As I continue my tour around, it's this one. This is not real. This is not real. Every time I see this shedding this mortal coil, I think, oh gosh, we're actually being killed. I got tricked. There are women in hoods pointing knives and bows directly at me. One of the assassins steps forward and presses a knife to my side. Happy hunting, my lord. We've come hunting emperors. I'm first startled, but then quickly clear it's just an act. The assassin gives me a wink, and their weapon is made entirely of wood. They want to have a fun time. So we pretend to fight against them, gaining ourselves some prestige and giving their family some renown. They're the ones who had the king have some fun, or no troubadour, go away. I'm okay with everyone getting some renown. All the dynasties in my realm are glorious, just not as glorious as me. I'm taking to see all the sights of the barony of Milano. They have a lot of windows. Too many windows. And so I could launch the windows tax. As of right now, the Duke lets me just fine. If I launch the windows tax, he gives me 70% money. If the host refuses, I lose 10%, or 15 points of opinion because of tax _ avoidance _ crime. Excellent. or we can let him off and he'll be happier. So if we run the tax scheme, the counties he holds will also be more loyal to him and to us. So windows tax it is. He refused, I believe. Oh no, I was negative on money. He accepted and we left our bankruptcy. Thank goodness. Welcome, my friends, to the epic music of the Crusade. The time has come to bring the wrath of St. George upon Valencia. Inflamed by righteous fury and unyielding resolve, the great army of crusaders sets forth to deliver divine justice on the wicked and earn their place in heaven. Deus Vult, we are going for O Valencia. A couple quick things. Number one, if I want to get my Ruler of the Crusader perk, we need to do a good job of taking him to the crusade. I want to finish this. Yeah, I want to finish this tour very much. So I think it's only a year or so to go. So I think we're going to keep the tour going and try to maintain the crusade until the Emperor can rush over there and get the Crusader perk. So I will retain our time here. Good. And then, yeah, with our army, we should be able to win this crusade single-handedly. There's only 15,000 on their side. Now, that said, last crusade was similar numbers, and it just didn't work out. So we'll see. Have any other kings come this day? The King of France come, and that's all. That's all. So, France, we're coming for you next. For right now, it's okay, though. If you remove the commander, they lose the trait. Is that new? I'm really relatively sure I've been tricksy about Crusader trait previously. So I can't rush the king over there. I don't want to keep him over there. We'll see what happens. We could make our boy into a commander, possibly. Does our boy have any commander traits at all? Hello? No, he's got nothing. Absolutely nothing. Alright, we'll see. So, we want to mark where we're launching from. The actual war target is down here. So, I will go overland, just save money. I think. And I will send everyone, including all the peasants. It's some good exercise. It'll help us to remove some excess population right quick. Somebody wants to make me some great armor. She's a master. I'd love to go for that. Maybe sometime before too terribly long we will. For right now, no, though. With the army size we have right now, we've gone negative on money. So I'm going to stop raising immediately and not lose too much cash. As I and my entourage ride along, we hear murmurs echoing through the grounds. I order one of my boys, to ride ahead, and when he returns, he says there's a gang of poachers just ahead of us. It's not my concern. However, I would ingratiate myself with the vassals if I were to get rid of the poachers. I could round up the ruffians and present their heads and hands to the Duke without much issue. So we could say it's time for a hunt, and terrorize the locals. I shouldn't laugh. I shouldn't laugh. They're people, not prey. Or try to avoid them. Now, unfortunately, the ruler's an irritable man. And so he needs to respond to this with anger. Those are my deer. This is my land. You're poaching from me. All right. Unfortunately, the Duke is horrified that I killed his peasants. So, he still likes us fine. That's a little unfortunate. The Duke Michel's been a gracious host, showing me his lands, his possessions, and his peasants. I'm taken aback when he starts stammering and tries to draw my attention away from an apparently unremarkable door. Are you hiding something? I take advantage of the moment of stunned, shameful, guilty silence to push the door open. I'm surprised by what I find. The door leads to a courtyard full of the healthiest, strongest looking hounds I've seen in a while. So previously when we went through the hidden door, we found money that was being hidden from taxes. This time it's puppy dogs. So I could say, it's only fair you share this. He does indeed give me money for the dogs, or I'll pretend I don't see this. I'm actually a little bummed I can't say, just give me one of the dogs and we'll call it even. I can even see that giving a hunting bonus for future events, but just money and increase to feudal taxes. His taxes are already normal, let's not do that. So, don't you worry, buddy, I'm not going to steal your dogs. I'm going to get a favor hook, so if we want to change his tax in the future, we can do so. He's already a generous man, though, so why would we do that? No. Alright, as we get margin. We inherited some random county from Countess Edetta of Sheshizhin. Where's this? Okay, I gave a bunch of random counties up here recently, and I guess this fine lady didn't have any issue. Got a glass orb we can equip for a little bit more piety. That's all we got. Alright, this is an area I don't particularly care about, so I will go ahead and give that to some random person. Ideally of our family, but not super important they are. Let's see. Yeah, lots of people in the family don't have much yet. Hello to Albert Zerotinian. I do not know who you are, but I like your hairstyle. You, my friend, get to be the local count. Now, I do want to create the local duchy, but again, right now we need our money for the ongoing crusade. Hey, Rumafir, hello to you from Japan, actually. From France to Tokyo, how's it going? I would say bonjour, but I'm sure I'm saying that wrong. Anyway, welcome. I concluded the visit. I killed some of the man's peasants. We had a nice time. Thank you for the time. I'm just going to make no demands. I killed his peasants, I feel bad about that. We're already maxed out on Majesty also, so there's no reason to order more and more people to submit. They're submitting enough. We still have 4 more stops on this tour. Goodness gracious. At our next stop, we've learned we can't pay a royal visit to Venison. The shadow of war has been cast over Venison, and the Dolphin Gilbert has warned me not to venture here. It's not the end of my tour, but it is indeed a great disappointment. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. So war's actually not happening in his territory, which is right here. Maybe it's my troops came through, got confused, but I was looking forward to that one. Huh. I wonder if it's the case that our many vassals who have gone off to war are unwilling to fight anymore. We'll see. Oh, bonsoir. It's 2 a.m. for you. I apologize. It's early morning here still. I don't know what time of day it is anywhere. Well, wandering through the streets of Viginevano, people are a rare sight. The houses are derelict, a child plays a dog, and then they all hide from me. A local priest points to a lord's home we follow. It's the Mayor Fresco. He a fine fighter. It's a big honor to have you visit our humble domain. If you'd like, please stay the night. Yeah. We have another banquet. Oh boy. More stress. We're at 0 stress. We're about to push real far. The oil lamps are feeble. The mayor's having a hard time. The last priest we had left for a couple months. taxes are tough. He then goes to the latrine, bumping into me on the way. I can order my guards to go beat the dickens out of him for bumping into the king. Or, wait, what are you doing? He's trying to steal from me. Oh. I noticed he was trying to steal from me. Man, I really wish that these, I really wish that event in particular, you could say, oh, you're stealing from me, why didn't you just ask? And then he would, there'd be like a positive outcome, as opposed to, you ran into me, I'm beating you up, or you bumped into me, I'm going to hate you for trying to take money for your people. Now, that's me assuming he's taking the money for his people. Maybe he's just a greedy so-and-so. You will see over here. You'll see over here that one of my fine knightly acclaims, this one right here, he is dropped to no glory at all. So he wants to be a tactician and disciplinarian. Tactician gives bonus martial lifestyle experience to your ruler. But he has no glory for the title. Currently we have 2 other inactive acclaims, but they're not ones I can use right now. So fine. We'll let him have that role. And we'll see if he can improve it. I'm sure he can. A Surface Empire. Wandering into a bar, I hear this random man insulting me. So I can go punch him in the face. If I do that, they get peasant leader humiliated. The peasants fall in line again. I can reduce their taxes or say I'm not me. We punch him in the face. Whammo. Well, that was the end of that. Poor peasant leaders. It's gotta be harder to stand up to the emperor. And how do we respond to that? It's fun. I want to split my army in 2, so that 2 people can ideally get the Crusader bonus for commanding a team. Life of the ruler. Some random peasants want me to tell a story. I can tell a story about friendship or a time when we beat France. I'm going to tell a story about friendship. And inspiration gives additional taxes, and that's cool. Grinner, have a good day. Thanks for hanging out with us as always. Always appreciate you fine people stopping on in. Hey, so pleased to see that the Pope did not lose the first war he went into. That is the first time in any crusade so far that the Pope is not immediately lost. Now, looks like a big stack's going in. If I were a betting man, I would say the Pope's going to pile all 3 of these armies in and lose. I'm too far back to necessarily get there. I certainly can't get there without attrition. The Pope is falling back onto the mountain. That's fine and good. So we're going to leave besiegers here. We're then going to shift on forward. Traveling with true aim. While traveling along, Miklos and I agree we should go for a little hunt. We're having a wager who can kill the rabbit first. Well, I am almost guaranteed to do so. And little Miklos here, our personal champion, has all of the money from his many jobs. He gets $150 a month plus 0.75 per month. It is piling in a hurry. Gotta find a way to tax the people on my court. But sure, I'm gonna win this thing. You fool. Thanks for the cash. Also, we have Lucky Rabbit's Paw. I'll never use this. I'll probably give it to someone else to make them like me more. But we have the truest of aim. He's appreciative that we win, and golly gosh, we're rich again. Alright, so on the sieging army, I'm considering just putting our son so that he learns how to, so he learns how to be a crusader. I don't see him. He may be on the tour with us. I'll look in a moment. But between now and then, though, we have a little ad break coming up, and that little ad break will be 3 minutes long. On the other side of it, we'll play more CK3. While the ad break is going, I'll be doing a crossword. I'm going to leave you all into free talk mode. Please do not spoil the things I'm doing. It's more fun if I can figure out myself. If I need help, I'll ask for it, etc. But back in 3 minutes for some more CK3. Would that come right there, Krasha? Probably so. I'll look when we get back to it. Alright. Thanks a lot as much... Oops, not typing in the correct page. Much appreciated. Good. Distort. Askew. Viscount Superior, probably an Earl, we'll see. Hey, Cortraption, thank you for the subscription. Just in time for premium crosswords. I know, it's why everyone comes here, thank goodness, thank goodness. Organ with an anvil, it's the ear, the ear. Word after blue or before orange. Orange. What on earth comes before the word orange? Oh, blood orange. Blue blood, that'll do it. To a fault, without any errors, free from errors, we'll see. To the downs, coagulate, that's clot. Over here we have a down, lacking moisture, well, that's surely dry, no problems there. And then here, aquatic mammal whose young may be white and fluffy and have large dark eyes, that is a seal, of course. To a fault. Huh, that's no idea, we'll get into it in a little bit. Lowest one can go, surely rock bottom. Essay from a guest columnist. It's an open letter, actually. Letter. CK3 is making noise in the background. I'll make sure I didn't accidentally push a button. No, we're fine. They're fine. All right, good. We're paused. Oh, we're just zoomed in on a fight that's happening. I'm going to zoom out away from that, and it'll stop making noises. Much, much, much better. God. Oh, it's op-ed. So op-editorial. Op-ed essay seems likely. Yeah, opposite of the editorial page. Cool. Serious mischief maker. A hellion, probably. Nowhere to be found, briefly. The AWOL, of course. Shellfish that's shucked before serving. I assume it's an oyster. I think I went to an oyster... No, it's a clam bake. Clam bake, where people like digging things out of clams while eating it. There's a giant pile of shells. It was ridiculous. Liquor in a screwdriver. I believe the screwdriver is vodka and orange juice. One of my college professors explained the screwdriver as a good example of Aristotelian golden mean. The right thing to do is always a mean between two extremes. So courage, for example, is not being foolhardy and rushing in too fast, nor is it cowardice, right? Somewhere in between. The screwdriver is not too much vodka, not too much orange juice, but right in the middle. The things one remembers. All right, building in a model train set, probably a station, I'm not sure on that. All right, country icon who said, I'm not offended by dumb blonde jokes, because I know I'm not dumb. I also know I'm not blonde. That's Dolly Parton, so there's something else here. Op-ed, I have no idea. Absolutely, we'll find it eventually. Blank in my spaghetti, a children's game with a rhyming name. I don't know that game, unfortunately. I missed it. Internet destinations, a site. Disses. That's disrespect. That's, I don't know. What you've been up to. Rip apart is surely tear. What the K stands for in 24K magic. I assume it's carrots, but I really don't know that for sure. Night light, surely the moon. Shade of foundation, perhaps. Is there an ecru? Oh, it's an op-ed piece. Ugh. I think ecru may be what the shade of foundation is. We'll see. Light on one's feet. Not light like the noun, but instead it's a adjective. Agile, surely. Cash dispenser, the ATM. Symbol of control. Is it a reed? Maybe. Atari. Oh, it's the rain. You pull the reins, right? Any airing of Seinfeld these days, it's a rerun, surely. A Dutch semi-soft cheese is Edam cheese. Fire up in a way. Engage, I assume. Oh, enrage, rather, sorry. Now, what is overly? To a fault. Yeah, so I guess it means completely and totally. Like, overly neat means neat to a fault. Yeah, I guess that's right. The depot instead of the station. Indigenous people who share a name with an Arizona city. Well, surely Yuma. Extremely dry is arid. Black tie affairs at gala. And finally, come from. It's going to be stems from. Hooray! Hooray, hooray. Good news. A 4-letter word for earthen pot is Allah. Or Ola. Yeti in my spaghetti. Huh. Huh. I like that. I like that. Yeti in my spaghetti. So, what kind of game is that? It says a rhyming game for children, but what does it do exactly? Oh, it's funny. This is a person waiting outside of the surgery. I didn't know what it was initially, but yes, this is a surgeon with a little mask there. What happened? Good news! That's great. Okay, very good. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Thank you for the kind congratulations and good words. We'll do another one of these in a bit. It's like OSHA. Ola, pronounced like OSHA. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but thank you. I'll know that in the future. OLLA for a pot. Zarius, thank you for the follow. I do appreciate that. Unspeakable, good to see you. My friends, we return to the world of CK3. So, I know we're marching on down for the crusade. I was looking for our son. And our son's name is indeed Krasha. And I meant to pull up what his advantage would be. We know he has no commander perks at all. So, he should be down, down, down. I don't know if I can organize it by name instead. We'll find him. We'll find him. There's Casimir. There he is. All right. Don't get the kid killed. One like op-ed piece. I know that piece is a word for an essay in a paper, an article. It just didn't come to mind, so I didn't like that. It's not that I didn't like the clues. I didn't like myself. Yeti in My Spaghetti is a wacky, fun game in which noodles are laid across a bowl and the Yeti is sitting on the noodles. But as you remove the noodles one by one, be careful, the Yeti could fall into the bowl, and that would mean you lose. Okay, so some kind of game where children have to remove one noodle at a time to make sure the Yeti does not fall into the spaghetti bowl. My goodness. I should stream that real soon. Alright, this is our boy. We need to make absolutely certain he does not get caught out. But first, a traveling knight errant. I've never seen this event before. Totally new to me. It's known that the people of Quingay seem to profess a special devotion towards their knight and their legends. My lord, the knight says, bowing his head, it's most fortunate that you and I came to meet at this crossroad, for I am in search of a marvelous fountain which water is said to cure all illnesses. If you're to help me on my quest, I'll pay homage to you. Arnaud is quick to interrupt. Wait, my lord, I know this knight. It's Arnold. Hello, Arnold. A rapacious adventurer. Oh my goodness. So I could say, I will never leave a knight unattended. Lead the way. So for 3 days we wander looking for the fountain. Or I could say, really nice armor. Give me money. Or make him join my court. No, we obviously have to go onto the little tour here. Maybe we'll find the Grand Fountain. Good luck. Cool. The knight leads us to a small clearing where a natural fountain glimmers. The light reflects on its surface with a blissful shimmer and makes the water look so bright it feels like a second sun. Careful! A beast! A guardian! The knight points at a stag, standing between us and the fountain. So I could say, fear not, I shall defeat them. We have a 67% chance of pulling this one off. Get knight-errant training. My knights are so much more effective for 15 years. Amazing. The beast wounds me. Either way, Arnold will join my court. And we're going to get a bunch of stress because we're allegedly a calm person. Or we can try to distract it. Arnold will get the healing water. Or I have Arnold be the distraction, steal the water and run away. So these top two have an opportunity to have a knight join us. Not the best knight, but potentially a very good commander someday. You know what? I believe in fighting beasts. I'm a fine hunter. Or was that the last king? I'm no hunter whatsoever, but let's go ahead and do it. So, fear not, I shall fight it. I kill the beast. We get stressed out. We'll fix that very soon, don't worry. But welcome, Arnold. Now, why do you dislike me? Because court grandeur is below expected level. Video game. Hey, hello to Flying Unagi. How many playthroughs have I completed in this game? Oh gosh. If you mean by completed, start at the earliest date and go until the latest date, one ever. Same in Crusader Kings 2, one ever. If it means times we started with a mission and played until we completed the mission, quite a few more. Quite a few more. I can't say how many exactly, but yeah, quite a few. Like I said, the Pope is foolishly sending his troops in here instead of waiting on the mountain, which was the correct call. And that's annoying. How do I get the domain holding the top right? Oh yes. When I first discovered this, so many viewers said, Resorty, you're using mods. It's this button right here. The toggle outliner button is on your screen. You just can't see it. So click it, and then you can see lots of different stuff here. You can put characters to keep in mind. That's really, really, really cool all you can do. For having shown up, we are indeed protecting the Pope's army. That said, as usual, there's 77 knights on their side, and only 27 on our side. This is because of how many rulers are in the war, and we have so few rulers. Bring the knights on. How it goes. My arrival at Duke Nicholas's castle in Guilders, we're way north now, is marked with fanfare befitting an emperor of the realm. And the locals are clearly awed by the grandeur and pomp of the escort. The vassal dutifully receives me with all requisite deference. Nicholas outlines a tour. Let's go ahead and get to that. What's the goal in this one? So the goal in this one is mostly just exploring the new DLC content, but also making the HRE big, because why not? So, as always, going for achievements, and there are a bunch of new achievements for the various tours and tournaments content. My vassal decides to show me his barracks. There's a bunch of soldiers just kind of standing around. So, if we succeed in using the soldiers better, we get some money. Or I could use soldiers like these. We get heavy infantry innovations. Our heavy infantry is a little cheaper to refill. Now, if heavy infantry includes the special Czech troops, this is really useful. If it's only one of the ones that are actually called heavy infantry, that's pretty terrible. But we'll try it and see what happens. Very good. We've won the first battle of the war. That got us all possible war score. We need to start sieging pretty soon. Now, with that said, unfortunately, the leader of that group was a French commander, not my own, and so we don't get much personally off that one. That said, good siege, good siege. Now, as of the moment, we've not yet actually entered into the war target with this commander, so we'll do that now and move him forward and begin sieging here. And as it's done, our boy should get the Crusader perk, and gosh, that should be swell. Not seeing any more enemies moving in, feeling pretty good about that. Also, with the losses that were just made in that battle, we're positive on cash again, and so I'm going to start spending some money on, on trying to improve our realm again. We're in pretty good shape, but we have a few counties that really aren't producing terribly well yet. So we'll work on improving them step by step, bit by bit. Get ourselves mansions, more money, more money. Allowing the rich to take over. As long as they give me cash, we're fine. Duke Erman of Tuscany likes me quite a bit. And he's in the middle of getting married right now. That's pretty cool. He's quite good at diplomacy. Now, unfortunately, the King of Sicily, large vassal, not really good at anything, so I'm just going to ignore him. He'll be fine. He'll stay in line. Hopefully. I've had my Chancellor on maintain internal politics for basically the entire game. I would like to continue that because our Spy Master is wearing his Crusader outfit and his I'm sick outfit. We love it. We love it. Let me wear my Crusader hat. It'll allow me feel like I'm part of the crusade. No, I'm not going to fight. Just give me the hats. Yet again, our Archbishop did not find a claim on the whole county or whole duchy, unfortunately, so we'll stay with that. Hopefully next time. This will be his fourth attempt. The fourth attempt to get a claim on the duchy. I really don't want to fight France for just a county. Yeah, we may end up having to do so, though. Alright. That's right, he's absolutely helping. Alright. This battle's between two parties that are not actually in the war we're fighting. Happy to go in there and wait for one to win and then take over. I've concluded the visitation of guilders. Very little happened actually here, but everyone's lined up nicely anyway. And he is a good guy. He has a small hook against me because of our visit. Let's ask him to pay tribute. I didn't see a result on that yet, but an unreliable steed. My ride through the grounds of the barony of Geldern is brought to a sudden jolting halt as I feel my prized horse stumble over a rock. It's quick to recover, and I'm only momentarily thrown off balance, but I can hear my procession snickering at me. I have been failed by my allegedly prized steed, and I feel a stew of humiliation and rage bubbling in my guts. An emperor must give off an air of untouchable regality. We in our person are not a human, but instead are the crown. Command the respect of all the subjects. This incident has thrown off my image of perfection. So, we can kill our horse. So, if it's the case that we buy a new horse, the host might help with that, or we'd pay it ourselves, or everyone makes a mistake, including little horses. Well, clear the case. We're killing our horse. How dare you embarrass me, Admiral Clop Clop. Bring forth your successor. Oh, the Duke Nicholas has not submitted to my demands. Wow. So if we want to, we can throw him in prison for his refusal to submit. Show me your title contract. Low levies. So throw him in prison to change his contract is what we could do. We'll see. Another good siege. The boy has become a crusader. Hooray. Now, how much more time is there on our crusade, on our little tour? Yeah, I think we have 2 more stops probably. Yeah, 2 more stops and then we're done. And then we'll come to the crusade, I swear. Hey, captured a man named Farcod. Hello, Farcod. And even more folks. Oh, goodness. Are they supposed to go to war score? No, they're not. This crusade actually might be won before the king can come over for the crusade. Alright. Nobody's named here. 2 in the middle here may be worth some money to somebody. And happy to ransom them out for cash. Good stuff, good stuff. The other ones we'll go through a little more slowly. Welcome to Frankfurt! Here we are with our prince vassal, our brother and friend. Let's have a good time. Good time. Once upon a time, he was a Duke of Flanders. We gave him a shiny new Franconia instead. My army here can't do a thing. This group is going for my sieging army. We definitely can't have that. We're fighting here in hills. We do have a hilly commander ready to go. Really glad to notice that. Do you understand I am at your crusade? Due to your obvious lack of piety, what are you talking about? I've granted the Duke Aldebaro of Steiermark a claim on the HRE. My goodness. So we're all here crusading. And really, I want to emphasize, the Emperor is not an impious person. He gets a little angry and occasionally skips dinner, but he's just an emperor. This Pope really is a thorn in our side. I think at some point here we may try to incorporate the papacy as being one of our vassals. I believe you can do that. I was not planning to do so, but I think we may end up making the Pope a vassal. Will someone rid me of this rebellious bishop? Rebellious priest? Something like that. Whichever way. I think he'll be fine with us once the crusade is over. Yeah, I actually don't know why the Pope's so negative. His last negative is because... what was it? That angry down there, I don't exactly recall what happened. He wants 2 of my duchies. I'm never giving that. Right, meddlesome priest. Thank you, Sally. The court grandeur issue is a bug, unfortunately. That'll get fixed soon enough, as long as the king never dies. A gilded contribution. Look at that! I hear as I walk down the streets of Frankfurt. My courtier Opzina, one of my knights, is pointing out what seems to be known as St. Matthew's Smith's Guild. Whew. A smile quickly appears on his face. He is blissful. A group of apprentices are kneeled down in front of a workbench. The master supervises the craft from the lintel of the door, arms crossed, chin up. You'll need more strength than that, son. All right. Zeno takes a step in the direction. He is mesmerized. So I can try to help them by giving me 100 cash money. If I do that, Frankfurt will develop nicely. I have said in the future I might want to move the capital there. We'll see. I can instead invest in merchants back home. Cities build more cheaply. Sorry, not city buildings. City buildings, not cities. Build more quickly. Or go ahead, Opposino, pay him a visit. It is guaranteed he will not become an architect. So it'll make the merchants back home a little happier. And I might help them build some city buildings fairly soon. We'll see. Secrets exposed. The Duke Crystalou has had an extramarital affair with Nyanpua. What a great name it is. Nyanpua. I don't know where the crew culture is from. West African, apparently. Interesting. Guards. We now have a nice West African lady inside of our prison. A great place to be. And this army is gradually losing everybody. Which has a claim. It's the Duke of Steiermark. His family has been against us repeatedly. And, that's fine. That's fine. I'm going to split the army and drop it back to refill food. Whoops, why are you going to the water? There we go. Yeah, I'm not too concerned about anyone with a claim against me. It's alright. I promenaded the festival noticing a hooded figure selling some flasks. You want to buy a watch? He offers me a mysterious, magical, miraculous one. Now, last time, my friends, I let you all choose. We would take the red pill or the green pill. And you all chose one that gives a miraculous outcome, an increase to health for 5 years' time. Do I trust you this time? Do I trust you this time? Or should we say no? Either way, it's only one money. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm feeling lucky, and I'm looking forward to blaming you if it goes poorly. In chat now, please type red or green. Your choice, red or green. Whichever one I see more of, I will choose. Vote now, please. Vote now, please. Vote now, please. All right, seen a lot of greens. Seen a lot of greens. I believe that green is going to win. All right, the greens have it. We are more attractive. Oh, chat friends, are you saying something about me attractive? Oh my. Oh my. Where is it? I may have too many positives, but our attraction is increased. Ooh-wee. Yeah, I think it is absolutely random. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Parting demand. Do we demand tribute from our brother? Nah, he's a good guy. He's a good guy. Also, we have 3 items now. What are they? Lucky Rabbit's Paw, not going to use it. Arctic Drawing, not going to use it. Glass Orb. I mean, I need Piety, but 0.2 per month. I'll go ahead and drop one of the prestige items and get the orb up and going instead. And I unequip something else also. So orb goes in. And then what was the other item I equipped? The Roe Antler. There we go. Alright. Eventually I have enough prestige that the Pope believes in me. And, as usual, the game popped up with something I thought the king had died. St. George has granted Queen Elizabeth. Queen Elizabeth, our daughter, named after our Knight Elizabeth. She's victory in the Crusade for Valencia. After defeating Muhammad and his heathen warriors on several occasions, our warriors forced the enemies of the faith to admit their ignominious defeat. With the occupied lands firmly under the leadership of a pious Catholic ruler, we can rest assured the divine will of St. George has been enacted. A glorious day for the crown and the cross both. Now, That means we contributed the most to the war score. No great surprise there. A ton of money came in, a ton of piety came in, bunch of prestige also. And yeah, we won. We won. Awesome. Now, does the Pope care? I'll be curious to see. Also, there's a real possibility that other Muslims will come. Also, I believe it's the case that... No, I think all of the titles get turned over to other people's beneficiaries as relatively minor rulers. So what we need to do, though, is get an alliance with her right away. Because we're family, there's no challenge. I want to help her stay on the throne, become big and strong. I don't think we'll incorporate her anytime soon, so that'd be really, really super cool. Time to enter the Iberian conflict, I guess so. Here we come. Awesome. That went really well. How's the Pope feel about me now? Not as bad as before. Though, yeah, he doesn't have any special feelings for thanks for winning a crusade for me. Oh well. I might go for the Pope soon. Alright, with that done, our ruler has only a few more stops and he finally gets home. He didn't get the Crusader perk, but his boy did, and that's alright. I'll start with this one. With the establishment of a Catholic queen in Valencia, we could imagine what it would be to play as the Queen of Valencia. While that'd be super fun, no. Also. Word of my arrival spread to the county of Würzburg. The entourage is beset on all sides by peasants who want blessings. We've brought money back from the pagan and heretic lands. Heathen lands. Here comes some money for you all. Oh, that's very good. We're having now a grand tour of his lands. That's fine. He welcomes us in. Thank you. I arrive at the Duke Wolfram's castle in Würzburg. Sharing rooms of this squeamish fiend is a disgusting necessity. Hope they'll be over quickly. I mean, we're not rivals. He is spineless, but he's not that bad, is he? He's not that bad. Anyway, this Duke, though he is genuinely near death, has shown up to speak with me. We'll see if he dies mid-tour. We're taking care of Elizabeth. Good. We got tons of cash. We should think kind of hard about what to do with it. We could ask the Pope for some claims on other people. Though an emperor, it's very unlikely he'll give me one, unfortunately. But we can build up lots of good stuff now. Oh, wow. I didn't realize that Vienna had so many things to build so quickly. So, we can't build any ducal buildings yet. We already have one university, amazingly. Unfortunately, universities cost $1,500 to send a kid to, even at this point in history. So we'll not be using the university much at all. Hey, Akal, how's it going, friend? Thank you for the resub. I appreciate almost a full year of subscribing. Thank you for your generosity through and through. I think Salerno is the next target. Oh no, the Duke Ernst of Swabia has died. We lost an architect. Suddenly everything's more expensive. Someone bring me the finest engineer. Someone who's gone to, I don't know, is Purdue a good engineering school? I think so. Eleonora. She's a knight now. Oh, very good. So this is the woman knight that we visited at a tournament and had us join. And then, or had her join us, rather. And, yeah, then she disappeared for a while. But she's back. Welcome back. It's wonderful. That's really wonderful. Yeah, you're going to be a knight. And now that you're here, you're going to be our personal bodyguard, etc. I need to get a weapon for her also. She's a giant. It's wonderful. Glonk, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. You went to IU, so you have to say Boo Purdue. I actually taught at IUPUI for a while. Ooey Pooey, Indiana University, Purdue University of Indianapolis. Love it. Okay, so I'm going to upset some people by making them not my bodyguard anymore. We'll get to that in just a moment here after I assign all these positions. Eleonora, how good are you at the business of hunting? You're excellent. All right, she's going to get more and more positions. I'm going to pile every possible position on her. She can also be... She's a fornicator. She can be our executioner. Good, 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 good. In late life, I'll probably give her some land, just so that when she dies, all of her money goes to me. Oh, she has children. Wait, how'd that happen? I understand you're a fornicator, my friend, but... Alright, should we try to find her secrets to find out who the father of her children is, and then force them to get married? Apparently Aldebert von Amsberg was one of them, and he's already gone. The other two, though, we just don't know. We'll see. Definitely want her as personal champion. Definitely want her as bodyguard as well. So, current personal champion, a very old fellow. He'll be okay. He'll be okay. Okay. Then also, this bodyguard is how good? 24. This one's only 9. I'm sorry, old man. I actually don't know how you end up as a bodyguard. It's probably in a moment of great worry. After 31 years of service, you're getting replaced. Oh, that said, apparently if she's my personal champion, she can't be a bodyguard also. So, old man, you can stay in that position. Eventually we'll have someone a little younger take over. The Duke has gained a hook against me. Again, luckily he's close to death, so that's fine. The Duke Wolfram is hiding something from me. I open the door yet again. It's the strongest looking hounds I've seen in a while. You know, since last visit somewhere else. So, he doesn't like me very much, so I'm going to pretend that I didn't see it. I'd like very much to not have the vassals hate me. He then took me out to see his pastures all well taken care of. So we could ask for more taxes, because it's lovely beasts, or instead bring the knowledge back home, or just be happy that the people are doing well. How much stress do we have currently? Oh, none. Genuinely none. I'll take the knowledge back home and teach the peasants how to farm. That's right, emperor and farmer and all the rest. Oh, ransoms. Oh, ransoms. Remember that part where I just fought a crusade? Oh, okay, only 6 people. There have been times in the past that after crusades, I've forgotten to check the prison, and it had 50 to 60 people waiting for us. Just in line. Please process me, I'd appreciate it. Hello to Idil Abedid. You have 15 money. You know what? Sure, you're allowed to buy your freedom this day. Ghanim, sorry boss. I'm afraid instead you're going to have to change your faith. And you're a just getting started physician. Nobody special. Off you go. Then a Bon. A Bon's got no money at all. Rational Quarreler. Yes. We're going to convert him to the True Faith. We're going to convert him to True Faith and have him go forth and dispute in the name of the Lord. Great. And then Yasin from a family. Unfortunately is the only person in the family. Having too many families in the world is very, very, very confusing. So my friend, I'm sorry. You get the cleaning up the family tree thing. Bye. Okay. There's Farquaad down at the bottom, a little lowborn fellow. Not doing well at all. Has no money. I realize I've not yet gone for the public execution. We've already done so recently, unfortunately. A shame. And lastly, a man named Aslam. He has money. Good. That's right. In this empire, you may buy your way out of justice. One of these days, we'll enact rule of law. Not today, though. Oh, the game's locking up a little bit. Have to make all those decisions about who gets to go free, etc. Alright. So, Salerno, I gotta say, as soon as we get back home, I absolutely need to go for this one. So long as I see Salerno there, I'm going to be annoyed. Now, getting claimed on the Pope. So the Pope is part of the Empire. I believe the Pope's territory is part of the Empire of Italy. Yeah, so if we become Emperor of Italy, we can insist on his being part of ours. I don't think Am I allowed to vassalize him by force? He doesn't have that many counties. Now, if I vassalize the Pope by force, I wonder how that will go. I wonder how this will go. I think we'll be doing that when we get back home. He'll be a little displeased, but I'm displeased that he gives one a claim against me. Yet again, we have some lovely ladies trying to put on a show of assassinating the Emperor. We think it's funny. Ho, 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 ho. What's not funny, though, is the absolute opulence of all these places. More window taxes. He refused my tax. Tax underscore avoidance underscore crime. Yeah, he's been a terrible person with his being sick and such. Now, I don't want to throw him in prison while we're touring. I think that'd probably be a rude way of responding to being in someone's home. But I won't forget this. As soon as we're leaving, we're going to throw him in prison. I guarantee it, because I want that sweet, sweet cash. All right. Oops, didn't mean to close that yet. Is this the second window tax pop-up? Give me 3 in a row. Give me 3 in a row. He refused again. So had I thrown him in prison, if the event continues, then I could have freed him and then charged taxes again and imprisoned him again. But no demands here. I conceded my imprisonment reason, but not demanding that he... Oh, I see what happened. He used the hook against me to forgive one of those window taxes that he didn't accept. Very well. So am I allowed to throw him in prison now? It is tyrannical, sorry to say. Okay. Show me your contract. Oh, actually, high taxes. Don't want to change that. Other thing we could do is take his titles, but I see no reason to do that right now, so... Fine. I'm very glad that he used his hook in a way I didn't have to worry about, instead of putting himself onto the throne. We can reinstate the glorious trebuchet. So one of my recent knights appears to have died. Eleonora could become the hero of Prague if we want to. That's a cool name, we'll see. Or we can bring back the glorious Imperial Trebuchet. Eleonora could be that one also. Yes. So the biggest thing is Besieger. We're allowed to have more siege weapons so long as she exists. And I've never seen Contender before. Gains a larger amount of hostile loot or trade experience. Okay, a couple things. There is an achievement for having a lowborn knight win everything in a tournament. We're looking into that in a moment. However, I believe it's the case that Elizabeth, our former female personal champion, never actually fought in any event. And so I don't know if Eleonora will be willing to fight in events. Oh, it'd be cool, though. It'd be cool if we could make her the one to do it. She is 42, older than we like to start, but I'll pull up that achievement in just a moment. Just one sec here. Show me... The achievement's bugged. Ah, it's unfortunate. Working for bugged achievements feels pretty bad every time. I just want to see what it says, though. We won't actually go for it if it's bugged. Yeah, A Knight's Tale. Have one of your lowborn knights win a grand tournament joust and then land them. That's what it was. It's bugged, though. Unfortunate. We'll go for it later. I have a capital barony with 60 income, 500 station-heavy cavalry, and a mine. All right. So we can move our capital over one county, and that would do it. Or we can move it down to Italy. Yet again, we only got a county level claim. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Try one more time. Just one more time. We've tried many times to get the ducal claim here. No churches? These people want us to build a little church. Happy to do it. Such piety. And secrets. The Countess Agnes has found herself a lover she should not have. To the prison you go. And then to freedom you go as well. Hello, Pigeon. How you doing? Hope everybody's having a good day. Ransom you, money for you, thank you. Yeah. We're gonna work our way down the August tree and become a fancy man of dignity. Almost home! Almost home! So close, so close, so close. Another Duke. These are Dukes that got hooks against us during our visits. Wants to not be able to be imprisoned. That's fine. Doesn't put themselves on the council. Definitely I prefer. Oh, also, our development is still only 34. At some point, very sure it should be 35, and then we'll stop improving it here, because it caps at 35 right now. The Grand Tour is completed. We have increased control throughout. We are now a magnificent liege. Everyone's big impressed with us. More vassals, more taxes. Good, good, good. Everyone who visited was very excited to have me. Tour is done. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So our king is about as grand as can be. And yeah, we definitely have more perks than we can see right now, unfortunately. They're all working in the background, though. That'll be good. Hey, Paul, what's up? Okay. So I said earlier that I was desirous of going on pilgrimages. I'm also desirous of launching wars while we're home. So we are going to go ahead and launch some wars while we're home. Though, video game? With this new DLC, it seems the game is freezing up more often than previously, and I just don't know why it is, and I don't like it, not even a little bit. The King Geno wants us to go to a World Tournament 2 months away. I do want to go, but at the same time, I need to instead fight some wars and incorporate some popes. So first things first. Hello, Pope. I can only seize duchies. I can only seize duchies that belong to... Am I King of Italy already? The possibility... Or is that King of Sicily territory, maybe? Well, Benevento is definitely Sicily. What else do you hold? Tuscany. Where is Tuscany? Oh, Tuscany's up here. Oh, it includes Orbitello. And yeah, if I want to, I can seize the papal title. Or not papal title, the papal duchy includes Rome. There's a way to do this and have him stay in your territory. I think we're only taking the ducal title, and he'll keep the county titles if he doesn't have another duchy. Is that correct? There's a way to do it. I've done it once before. I just don't exactly remember all the pieces and parts of it. And what I do not want to have happen is have the Pope leave Italy and get angry with me. I don't want to get excommunicated. Thank you. Gain contested titles. We gain the counties also. Unfortunate. I don't remember the particularity here of what to do. For right now, I can push the Pope into just one duchy. So he won't like us very much, but that's okay. So we're going to seize just the county of Benevento. He has no allies. We are overwhelmingly strong. We'll be fine. He won't like it, but it's okay. He's dared to give me or claims against me already, and so we can't have that. Claims against an emperor, can you believe it? Which is the emperor, atheist? Yes, the Pope is an atheist at this point. He still does the rule or the rituals he should. With 7,000 troops, I can probably win with just my men at arms and knights. I think. But actually, maybe not. He's hiring mercenaries, so no, I can't actually. Count Agnes has been wounded. Who knows why? Good luck being healed. I wish you the best. Wow! Our little second son just increased his stewardship by 3 thanks to Groom to Rule. It's the best possible role you can get on that. Also, no one's actually looking after him. remember part a long time ago I said, I don't want a second son? I'm sorry, son. I will look after you for the next few years. Even though you'll never inherit. But just in case you do. Heir and a spare, that's how it goes, right? That's more than enough troops now. Now, the question is always, will we get excommunicated? HRE plus excommunication is funny, funny, funny stuff. I have a Czech leader ruin the HRE? I do. Yeah, there's an achievement to begin as Duke of Bohemia, become King of Bohemia, hold King of Bohemia and our HRE simultaneously. Oh no. Oh no. More and more wide-eyed servants seek me out, claiming to have seen the ghost of my grandson Drivslav walking the halls. He can find no rest, my lord. That's why he stalks the place of his demise. Oh, my poor sick baby grandson. You recall that I legitimized him just before he died? It's a sad story. I say, stop this nonsense. He is dead and gone. Or I will have someone look into this. If I do that, we lose money and the Archbishop dislikes me talking about spooky ghost stories. If we dismiss the fears, we do gain a little piety. Lowering popular opinion by 10 is not great, but I don't want to waste my money. So, no exorcisms allowed. Yeah, also, a moment ago, I think I saw that my... Oh boy, Valencia! Oh boy! So, as always, there's probably an internal war. Yeah, the Countess Ermengarde of Castellon decided that she did not like the rule of our daughter. I'm actually amazed she is not calling us to this war. I believe I can offer to help. She's winning right now. I want to keep an eye on that because I want her to stay on the throne. Ideally. And they do have a child there who will take over. Should be good. I will come to aid you in a bit. Yeah, when AIs don't call for alliance assistance, I'm always really, really thrown off. Count Dobroslava's Feast. We are an eager reveler, but we're at 0 stress, and I want to launch more wars pretty soon. Including against Salerno, I swear. One of these days, Salerno will be ours. Maybe every time the Pope does anything against us, we should take a little bit more of his land. Maybe that's be the goal for us to play through. Oh, look at this! Some random duke. The Duke of Moravia has been given a claim against the HRE. He's a crazy person. What a travesty. What a travesty indeed. I mean, we could march on Rome. We could march on Rome. If we march on Rome, I guarantee the Pope will not appreciate that. But it feels like something out of history. Holy Roman Emperor who rules by the Pope's own prerogative, instead decides to use his own prerogative to go. I like Hunts, but not that much. See ya. So I need at some point to go pilgrimage to the papacy. I'll wait for the new pope, probably. Ruling the HRE comes with challenges. Foreign subjects get confused. They're encouraging me to learn French. We currently speak which languages? I think we have High German figured out. Yep, High German, Italian Vulgar, Czech Slovenian. Sure, I will be happy to attempt to learn and speak French. 95% chance of pulling it off, I believe. Crown myself next time. Yeah, I'm kind of bummed that coronation isn't in this game yet. I'm sure they'll add it eventually. But it's definitely one of my favorite parts of CK2 is you can invite the Pope to crown you, and you got more legitimacy and so on then. And hopefully that happens in some eventual release. There's no reason to have my entire army here. I'm going to go beat up on the Pope's troops again. I was running away. Alright. Is there baptism in the game? There is not, no. We seized the arm of St. George. You will recall that so very many of our crusades have been fought in the name of St. George. So if we put this item out there, we get a little more piety, a little more court grandeur, and 1% more taxes from the zealots. We have a lot of zealots. We are truly a holy empire. But thinking, I won't use that one. We have much better items. Just like that. After a few weeks, bingo bango, I've been using my Duolingo. We now speak the French. Wow. Wow. The Pope's army is being tricksy. Also, some of my vassals are engaged in a wrestling contest. Good luck to you all. I wish you the best. We can get a little bit more war score by fighting still. I think we're to march on Rome. Yeah, I think it's come to this. The Pope still has money from our mercenaries, so I might need to raise more of my troops. Actually, I'm going to do that. Yeah. So this will be only levies, which do not fight well. And so we'll have overwhelming numbers and a good commander, and hope beyond hope their knights don't wreck us straight away. They're spinning out more mercenaries now. I want to split this army in half, kind of. I want to leave all the siege weapons here, but take some of my troops back. Just support the attack here. It's not a resorty let's play. We don't sack Rome. I mean, usually it's Vikings, right? Usually Vikings sack Rome. This time it's the Emperor, but it makes sense. It makes sense. He gave people claim to me. I take away his artifacts. All right. Duke of Lombardy comes to visit, pledges allegiance to the Riz. We appreciate that. He misspeaks. That's fine. You tried your best, and we appreciate that. All right, I want to have a mountainous commander right on top there. Awesome. Take this quick battle. A message from the Duke of Nitria. We have a claim on his territory over in Hungary. But he's written me a letter. I appreciate that. We don't need these two groups. They're trying to sneak on in. We're fine. All right. Forward to more sieging. The only issue with me if I hit 100% war score before I siege the Vatican. Also, someone just finished a task. Who was that? Probably improving control somewhere. Yeah, control's not looking perfect. The capital realm's fine as always. Austria's fine as always. I don't know. No one's gonna break off. Here, we'll make you all happy. I need to get a little bit of water in a moment here. I should probably do that. Oh, also, this group goes away, please. Thank you. Hey, a knight went ahead and joined a melee contest. Good stuff. We captured more folks, including a mayor. Hey, and we finally managed to finish one of our innovations. Gosh, it took a while. But we got ourselves the Ostsiedlung. I know Ost means east, but past that I'm not quite sure. Spreading culture goes much faster. I'm probably not going to spread culture that much, but that flat development growth, super, super cool. All right, now I think there's a technology at this point in history I can push more than one claim at a time. Yes, divine right. I'm your ruler not but by force, but by the right of God as well. That's good. It'll take us 18 years, but then we can push multiple claims, and that'll be huge. We also launched Palatinates then, and I believe Palatinates are the one where people give you more troops but less money. You have a recommended feudal start for 866. Unfortunately, all the 866 starts I know really well are tribal. I'm sure someone in the channel has some suggestions for good starts in that period, but I really don't know, unfortunately. Oh no, we're at 100% war score. Siege quickly, my friends. Siege quickly. We captured the mercenary folks now. And wait for this group to lock in. There they go. I will begin throwing bodies at the Wall of Rome at once. I just want to finish the siege before the Pope realizes he can end the war. Faster sieging, faster fighting. 2 weeks to go. 8, 7. Ha ha! We didn't get the Pope himself, but we did get a bunch of money anyway. Good. Good. Oh, good call, Risky. Yeah, Jarl Halfdan. The Halfdan starts a really fun when it's a newer player. Yeah, he is feudal all the way, and it's a pretty strong start for establishing attacks out this direction. Hello, friends. Good seeing you. Amazon finally set your Prime sub free. Well, Francis, thank you for keeping the sub going here. It's good having you here for sure. Oh, speaking of subscriptions and such, I saw that there's been a change to Twitch Turbo. I know many of you use Twitch Turbo to avoid ads on multiple streams at once. The price went up, right? Previously, like what, $8.99 a month? Now it's $11, I think. And I think it's still a good deal for what it gives you, but that's Twitch squeezing y'all for more money. Fairnathus, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. It's good to see you, and I really appreciate you being part of our community. You're a pretty cool person, gotta say. I've enjoyed talking with you over on Discord. To the prison. Hello, papal friends. So this man apparently is a friend of the Pope. How did you get so much money as a random person? That's craziness. Absolute craziness. Captain Bela of the Hungarian band. That's papal money also. The Pope is indirectly paying for all this freedom. Tibor. I had a graduate school friend named Tibor. He was Hungarian, and he was very proud of that fact. And his name, I can't say his whole name, but it translates something really, really cool. So, in honor of my friend, I will free you. Very well. Then a mayor, worth more money too. You've been waiting like 4 years for prices to go up. Yeah, I think, obviously over years and years and years, prices will always give up, and that makes a good deal of sense. But yeah, I do wish it were the case that they would warn ahead of time about the price increases. And yeah, hopefully it's not every single year, just every few years, a little more money makes some sense. But this guy refused to pay for his little fellow's freedom. His little fellow has money, but give a hook? Nah. All right, little buddy, your ruler does not truly love you. You're nobody special. Just go on your way. I wish there were a way to say, I know you have money in your pocket. Just give me your own money. But for a reason, you can't do that. At the bottom here, a man named Faithmar of a halfway decent family. Not a great physician, so you can just go on free. Okay. And with that, the war should be over. The Pope should declare it's finished. I guess we can keep sieging the papacy. That was not the plan at all, though. Hello, Pope guy? I know you're very, busy and confused and so on, but come on. Come on. He's hiring more mercenaries. The Pope is refusing to concede. What a sore loser. Also, while we're busy messing with the Pope's territory, our daughter has called us. We thought this might happen. So this is not the exact same war as before. So I think she might be in 2 wars now. She is. So she is winning the war to keep her vassals in line, but the peasants don't like her either. And she's pregnant. Oh, in celebration of your happy, happy pregnancy, I will come save you very, very soon. Just fight fiercely till then. Thank you. All right, another siege completed. Please surrender, Pope guy. Please surrender. Weird. My friends, we have an ad break coming in 40 seconds. So I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break here. 3 minutes and we'll get back to the game. Between now and then, we're going to do a little more crossword. We've already completed 1 crossword today. So we'll move on to the relatively easy one and see how it goes. Can I enforce demands? I mean, I can. I just like it when the Pope surrenders to me. I find it delightful. But yes, you can force your way out of the war. I'm just having a good time beating him up. We're going to do a quick, easy crossword now, and should be fine. Leave y'all in chit-chat mode. Have fun chit-chatting. The chit-chat mode's doing okay. Let's see how much we can get done right now. Grinders and hoagies. They're both kind of sandwiches, or if you want, subs. Personal histories. Biographies, certainly one of them. Not sure past that. Red or blue caplet in the Matrix. They're pills, I guess. What time is it, I suppose? Chicago Sky Star Quigley. This is WNBA. I don't quite know it, unfortunately. Zone is probably area. Don't forget to hydrate. I do need to get some water in a little bit. Diddly squat. This means nothing or nada, perhaps. We'll see. Let's see what the down is. 2003 animated film about a legendary sailor. A Sinbad the Sailor, I assume. I didn't know there was actually a show on that. Patriotic American chant. Wait, really? In the crossword? Say it with me. USA. USA. I get so embarrassed when we do that chant. Try to buy at an auction. Bid on, I was going to say. It could be bids on. We'll see. We'll see. Hiring process. Step 1. So this nada was correct for diddly squat. Hiring process. Not coming to mind. Okay. A chap who called chips crisps. That'd be an English person, certainly. Don't know what word they're using for that here. Swiss Army knife has many uses, no doubt. Meaty appetizers served with ranch. Buffalo. Yeah, bid for instead of bids on. So it's buffalo wings. A food stuff I liked a long, long time ago. And these days, I miss buffalo wing sauce. I used to go to local B-dubs and get myself buffalo chips, like fried potatoes, with various sauces. So good. Currently, as of now, no doubt, taken back autos. Probably recall. That's not going to fit. Not sure. Took a breather. That's to pause, surely. Okay. This G here. Despicable Me anti-hero. Gru, his name is. One of my friends is a cat named Mr. Gru. Painter Picasso, that's our old buddy Pablo. Authorize is allow. Hardly speedy, surely slow. Polynesian-themed bar type, that's a tiki bar. And then spotted. Well, the across is personal histories or pass. So spotted is seen. It's a bloke. It's a bloke. That's how that goes. Is the cat grew in the dark? It's a very dark cat. Take back autos. Okay, it's not recalled. It's instead what happens when you haven't paid your bills. They come in the night. They steal your car, but it's not stealing. It's retaking their own possession. Reshoot. I'll get it in a moment here. Mountaintop, possibly an apex. Shrek or Fiona are both ogres. I'm sure that you're typing the answer in Chow. I'm ignoring it. Corporals appears as sergeant. Repose. Repose it is. Did you say repose? Of course you did. Very good. Bobby, who's saying dream lover. Bobby Darin. Breakfast creation with a fluffy white base. Something egg, no doubt. Fluffy white base. There's basted eggs. There's fried eggs. Not sure. Staffing is the hiring process. I'm going to do these last two downs, and then we'll get back to the game. Musical about an orphan is Orphan Annie. And then right here we have Mountaintop is a mountain peak. Not sure. We'll get that eventually. All right. A lovely little break there. Thanks for doing the crossword with me. Very kind of you. And I'm going to grab a glass of water very quickly. Back in like 1 minute or so. I will unpause the game and see if the Pope surrenders to us at once. If not, oh, we're coming for him. Back in generally 1 minute. Stop the timers. I've returned on time. Arkan, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. Was not paused. Oh, it's all fine. It's all fine. I never pause these things. Fuzzy Rubric, thank you much indeed for the generous resubscription. Have I passed the Rubik's Cubicon yet? That's a tremendous number of words, but yep. We threw the die and marched on Rome, and here we are. All right. Unfortunately, we continue to fail at getting a claim on the duchy that France is inside of. I'll take that claim, I guess, because in 18 years' time, we will have... Yeah, 18 years' time, we will have divine right, and we can push all the county claims at once, and that will work well enough. So thanks so very much. All right, we hold absolutely everything. Are you really attacking into me? No. That's fine. One final battle, and then we'll stop. And then we must go to Spain and help our daughter here. Though I think she's... not much has happened. Hit People Guy, thank you so much indeed for the generous resubscription. I appreciate you all looking after the channel and being part of it in that way, helping me to pay my bills and take my wife out to dinner. Tonight, fancy wife dinner. Gonna be a good time. This is the army with the siege weapons. Not really needed over there, but we'll see. We have here a Prince Bishop of Milan wants to hunt. Sorry, not doing hunts this time, but I appreciate that. An invitation for a feast. If we have high stress, I'd like that, but no. As right now, no. Hello, Meffred. Earlier I said my professor, Professor what? You're guessing history. A nice guess. Actually, philosophy and political theory. But I do have a historical focus on some topics at least. But good to have you here for sure. Now, we can continue beating up on the Pope's mercenaries. We can continue draining his money because I think he's never going to surrender. So, sorry, boss. I'm saying it's done. Boo-hoo-hoo! Boo-hoo-hoo! Says the Pope. Oh, poor buddy. Hello, new course skating. You're a simple woman, you hear the word wife and you subscribe. Corey, it's so good seeing you. Corey, I will definitely take that generous subscription money and spend it on, I don't know, some extra appetizers tonight. We'll get some naan for sure. Corey, it's really good seeing you. I've been seeing you playing Crusader Kings 3 recently when I go through the directory. How's that been for you? Are you enjoying it? I hope so. I'm going to do a quick shout out here. Usually I'm very bad at giving shout outs during a stream, but this time, this one's deserved. Long time for the channel. Learned to them when they're playing The Sims years back. Plays a lot of cool games like I do, and yeah, Corey's a good person. Consider throwing a follow that way. Has the Resorty seal of approval. Not just one thumbs up, but 2 thumbs up. It's a lot of fun. And having mentioned The Sims, that is a game I was very bad at, but had a lot of fun with. So, the Pope weeps. The Pope weeps for even the glory of God is not enough to keep him on his many titles. So Benevento is now rightfully ours. Also, my counselor ate some poisonous plants. Whoops. Whoops. These things happen. As I said earlier, my current intention with the Pope is to take Orbitello up here so that we're able to have... Yeah, we're able to have him limited to only one of these duchies, and then hopefully incorporate the whole duchy at once. And I think he'll then keep the county level titles. We'll see, though. We'll see. The Sims is a game you have skill in. I mean, Corey makes things happen. When I play The Sims, nothing happens. I get confused and overwhelmed. I never buy a refrigerator. Or people stop doing their jobs. It's all just very horrible. All right. The King of Sicily would like to be on the council, but he is not very good at anything. If we put him on the council, we get 5% more prestige a month. We're pulling in so much right now, though. So instead, our fine seneschal will do a great job there. And I think we don't need to improve development anymore. Is that true? Prague is up to 35. So now we have a really substantial limitation to any further development. So for the first time in a long time, I'm going to move my steward to making money. And we'll probably shift him over to improving development somewhere else fairly soon. Haven't quite decided where, though. Alright, we're going to save our daughter now. And we're spending a fair piece of money to get there. I'm a little surprised that she's not actively chasing after this group, which is repeatedly trying to re-embark. So we'll see. As you notice here, we're not landing right onto the enemy. We don't want to give them the disembarkation penalty against us. It'll take, 30 days to drop off. Will they have won this siege in 30 days? Absolutely not. So I'm looking forward to stopping and visiting them very, very soon. Probably don't need this big secondary army, but they're coming anyway. And we'll move next door so they don't reset the timer on this. This group does have the mangonels, has very few of the men-at-arms, but I believe anyway. This person fights well in Fort Santiago. This is a hill, unfortunately, so we want to change over to our number one commander, he with the rough terrain bonus. That's dropped off. We're not crossing a river. Are we? I'm fairly sure we're going to win this. If we're not winning this, we'll definitely send in the secondary army and then be fine. I think we win this. We'll see. Scandal, scandal, scandal! The Countess Agnes has been showing signs of pregnancy. We thought the husband, Maurice, was the father of the child, but no, instead, it's some man named Lothar. What a loathsome Lothar you are. And so, do we take the Countess Agnes and move her to the maternity ward? I think we do. Yeah, you go to the maternity ward. We'll take really good care of you there. She's gonna refuse. Alright. I could take her one county title, but whatever, it's fine, it's fine. Alright, show me what you got here. Yeah, the big issue here is that they have better men-at-arms, because mine are all back here. We have more knights, namely they have 0 of them. And so our knights are going to win us this battle. We don't need help here at all. So, with that said, I'm actually considering putting this army away. I actually captured the leader, and so the war is over. The war leader can now end it, and we can then go home. We helped our daughter retain her title, and at the same time, we also got ourselves Praetorian Guard. More knights means more prestige. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Please end the war so I can go home. I'm going to go home, and if she doesn't end the war, it's on her then. Gotta be in friendly territory. More knights, more better, it's true. Yeah, knights are just silly strong. I do kind of wonder if Paradox will ever weaken them. I believe they were weakened somewhat in one of the earliest patches after release. But knights are still just silly. They're just great. Okay. So we've successfully incorporated part of Pope's territory. Many of you are calling for the blood of the Salernos, and gosh, I kind of am also. Give me just one moment to take a look at our factions against us. Oh, look, you want to be the emperor. No, I think we're okay just ignoring them. Yeah, some minor dukes. We're in pretty good shape. Got scads and scads of money. What we're going to do is launch this war against Salerno, as promised. Person's also independent. If we give him a pile of money, he will still not accept, unfortunately. He'll be really close, though. But what we're going to do is actually launch 2 wars at once. One into Salerno with their no allies. And I would like to have the county thank you. And then one also on, what do you call it? Arborea, the place of flowers and trees and all the rest. Okay, with those wars both launched, I've got more important things to do than fight. It is time, my friends, to go on a pilgrimage. I'm considering immediately going on a pilgrimage to visit the Pope. Like, how insulting is that? We go to, we win a crusade for him. We then steal a county, liberate a county from him, and then we march our way into Rome and say, we're a cute little pilgrim, don't mind us. Alright, It's a nice place. We've never been there before. Let's go. Alright. So we need reflection, altruism, or zealotry. Our stress is pretty low, so we're going to skip that. On altruism, we can just get more piety. On zealotry, we can convince other people to be Christians like us. I'm going to be doing altruism, hoping for big piety so we can consecrate the bloodline soon. And we're not going overseas, so we don't need the experienced captains. If I get rid of the mercenary guards, there's a tiny bit of danger on the way. Why is there danger here? Is it because the Pope hates me? Possibly. It's actually due to low control in these areas. Why do they have low control? What caused low control? Having your territory sieged down by the enemy. I did the low control. Alright, we'll just spend a little bit of money on the mercenary guards. Cool. And then the question is, how grand shall we be this day? And, oops. Part of me thinks we should be incredibly grand indeed. So if we're contemplative, we make our people move very, very slowly, thinking seriously about the cross and so on, and how we destroyed the Pope long ago. On this side of things, I often go for humble. It's just the Emperor out there by himself, or we can go as big as possible. Every person in court joins us, and 20 random people too. Yeah, let's hold a giant rally, an absolute flash mob in the square of St. Peter, and show off just how grand we are. 722 money wasted. Here we go! Our first ever pilgrimage. Wonderful, wonderful. My counselor Alberto died of the typhus. Apparently typhus is carried by little lice there. Suffers from camp fever, plagued by rashes, fever, and coughs. Poor buddy, poor buddy. Oh, no, not poor buddy. This is the fellow who asked for a claim on my empire from the Pope and got it. My friends, the wrath of God is visited upon the cruel, on the foolish, on those who wish they were mighty. We do not wish we were mighty, we merely are mighty. Praise be to the Lord. Ha ha to the Duke Steiermark. Go to the council then. So, large vassal of Croatia sure would like to be our marshal. She is someone who does not much like us. If she goes in the council, though, she'll be just fine. So she goes to the council, picking up her wonderful sword of state. We then sway her a little bit, and she'll come to like us just fine. Hopefully, eventually, Croatia will be okay with having been incorporated. We'll see. Viral approved that comment. I'm sorry, Automod does not like certain words that rhyme with other words. But typhus fever, disease caused by bacteria that are carried by various vermin. Fascinating. Thank you. While pilgriming along, we meet a random man. Captain Yarrow of the Elementic Sellswords, a 73-year-old man on a pilgrimage like me. He's telling a raucous story about some terrible emperor. I think there's only one emperor in the entire world right now, so, it's about some other high and mighty nobleman. We can have a good joke. And ask to know more of the emperor. We can get a whip and beat the dickens out of him, or let's find someone else to travel with. If we find other people, the small vassals like us more. When I say small vassals, I mean minority. Minority vassals are unfortunately a lot of them, because we're multicultural and not terribly accepting yet. But I'll go ahead and say, it's just a joke, right? What joke have you heard? And then we stare at him. Also, I just noticed, my Empress here has been stuck on intrigue for such a long time. There's no reason for that. I think a long time ago was what the King of France wanted to assassinate the Emperor. And like, oh gosh, can't have that. But no. I'm just going to move to assist ruler, so she's able to do absolutely everything for us all at once. Alright, for the first time in a very, very, very long time, I'm actually going to use 2 rally points. And then actually raise my armies simultaneously at both. And unfortunately, the majority of them are raising here. But we'll see where folks show up next little bit. Also, we actually have a regency going. So previously, we've had a no regency launch while we're inside of the Empire. So I guess on tours you can still be in charge. But when it comes to pilgrimages instead, even if part of the time's in the realm, leaving the realm into the papacy caused the regency to start right away. That said, it's our brother. He likes us. He's called Wojtek Lackland. For a while he had no territory. His lands are dwarfed by those siblings. I mean, this is not a fair comparison, right? It's like whoever Taylor Swift's siblings are. Like, oh, I have 1 million followers on the YouTube, but I'm not as good as Taylor. Oh, it's crazy, crazy, crazy. Poor buddy. Poor buddy. Anyway, he's not resentful over it. Yeah, I'm going to leave him on Bring Me More Money, thank you. We'll see. Your game is bugged so your king can't get married? So I've never heard that bug before, but that's insanely frustrating. I can't even imagine what that's like. We have way too many troops here for what we're trying to do, so I'm going to get rid of these two. Hello? These two. And then I'm going to re-raise here for everybody else. And you fine folks, random though you are, will have no problem marching there. So I actually didn't need to raise on the northern island here. The reason I did so was, as many of you know, I'm always worried about getting stack wiped, but I'm stepping on just immediately. But I should have just raised them slightly above. All right, that's enough troops. Let's settle down, folks. Let's settle down. So they're moving forward now. We'll go ahead and bring them across the channel straight away. Word of my arrival is here in the Prince Bishfruk's court. The peasants want money. I give them money, we gain 100 piety, and they get sacred touch, so they develop faster. Gorse is in my territory, so that's a good increase. Now I say my territory, I mean not personally, but it's one of my dukes who should give us more money before too long. Alms the poor! The poor peasants want more money. We give them more money. And just like that, went from plus 1,000 money to almost nothing at all. Good. Oh goodness, a lot of troops. We go smush this group, and then we'll head over here. While wandering through a market square, a tonsured man, he screams out, "The end is nigh! The end is nigh!" So he's a monk, but he has some weird beliefs about judgment is coming real soon. So I may speak to him in the language of the Holy Fathers. De di autem illa et ora nemo sciet. People here who do not speak Latin include me. I think that's something like the hour of the end is known by no man. Something like that, I believe. Not exactly sure, though. Anyway, we cast down his false words, becoming more pious because at least we know the true meaning of the word. And then, among my fellow pilgrims, we meet someone else who's worshipping and praising heathens. Of topics until you're just heathens, sorry. He says heathens, though, are abominable monsters, deviants and child murderers all. He looks at me and asks what I think about people like that. I could say they're not all bad. We do this, we get sympathy of heathens. Other people in our realm who are of different faiths give us more money. I believe everyone ruling in our name is a Christian. Or I could say, I agree, I don't trust people who come to their defense. We say this, we get an increase from our own faith levy reinforcement. That's what we want in this case. And just to make sure what I said is true, show me any kind of direct vassals first, any kind of non-Christians who rule in my name. They wouldn't dare. They wouldn't dare. Very good. How about anyone who rules subordinately in my name? They wouldn't dare. All right, we're fine. We're fine. We're not a monoculture. We are indeed monotheistic, though. I got just the right translation. Agellius, thank you. I'll have to let my wife know I managed to read some Latin on stream today. She'll be so proud of me. Give me a little pat on the head. Our procession is ground to a halt a stone throw away from Casatino. My knight has found some ants on the ground and does not want to pass the ants. I really wish that there were more versions of the event, because every single time we stop, it's ants in the way. I like to imagine instead it could be, here's some rocks have fallen in the way, and maybe we can order the people to move the rocks that slows us down, or we find another path. Yeah, it's the ants, ants, ants. Everyone's worried about ants. I do wonder if the ant path was a common superstition in this period of history. Don't quite know. Yeah, I understand if like one individual person had this concern, but then it keeps coming up every other tour, a little strange. We could take a different path, or nonsense, I'm in charge now. We'll probably get lost, so we will go along. Yeah, if only I could sing some ants marching. That's fine. Dave Matthews Band song. As a person from Chicago, though, I hate Dave Matthews Band. If you don't know what he did, I will tell you. The Dave Matthews Band emptied their tour bus's bilge tank into the Chicago River while going over a bridge. Underneath the bridge at that time was a tour boat. It seems I'm not taking well to the travel. Maybe it's the strange lands, maybe not warm enough, things are terrible, we are now unwell. So, I can ask my boy Popo here, Popo the physician, to concoct me something, heal me up right away, or accept the Lord's will is for me to suffer. Well, those are guaranteed to get healed up because we have a physician on the way. So, cool thanks. You've heard the story of Dave Matthews Band? Again, as someone from Chicago, I may never, ever, ever forget. How long until this army fully shows up? 5 more months to go. Yeah, we put the army away over in Valencia, and then re-raise them here. It does take some months to get them reset, unfortunately, but soon enough, what do you Salerno? You'll be mine. Soon. All roads lead to Rome. Pilgrims flock here from all over the world. Some follow the road of the French. Others take less well-known paths. In the end, we all converge here at St. Peter's Basilica, where the great man himself was put to rest. Standing here, I feel a sense of solemn unity and fellowship amongst the gathered, all having overcome their trials and tribulations along the journey. No one has more tribulations than me. More emperor, more problem. I've walked the holy path. We're gonna hang out here now for 4 months, spending time talking to the Pope. My master of the hunt, master of the horse, etc., is along with us. Awesome. A stay on altruism. My only issue is that it seems to require give away all of your money over and over again. So let's be zealots for a moment. If anyone's in Rome and has not heard about, God, I'm happy to help them. Cool. The Duke Manfred has been excommunicated by the Pope. So here's something I'm absolutely amazed by. He's been excommunicated for being lustful, and that's all. On the other hand, I sacked his territory, and he didn't excommunicate me. I don't quite know what causes excommunication these days. I believe it's the case that all of my siege weapons are going to raise here. So this is one of those very, very awkward and very, very slow sieges. Yeah, it's just people slamming at the doors with their pikes and shooting arrows at the door. Eventually it will splinter apart. Over here, very soon, 3 months to go. The Calling. I entered the sacred grounds and find a man named Muklash staring at the altar with an absent expression. Miklos, I call him. My lord, he says unfazed, I have something to ask from you. I hope you can forgive me. This place has moved my soul and agitated my spirit in a way I thought inconceivable. God has spoken to me and his voice is clear, severe, precise. It keeps going and going and going. The only sound I hear, the whole world has gone quiet. If I could stay behind, I'd like to devote my life to it. This is a bodyguard we wanted to get rid of anyway. He has served us well for 30-some years. We say, well done, my good and faithful servant. He wants to stay and be a monk. I think we're cool with that. I think we're totally cool with that. Enjoy your time here. Wait, he says he wants to be a monk? and he puts that hat on? That's not a monk's hat. What's wrong with you? A couple quick things have popped up. Number one, we do need a new bodyguard now. Last time we looked, we didn't have anyone especially strong. Is that still true? No, we have a guy who's just fine. Good enough is good enough. We could force our heir to be our bodyguard, but that's like a very, very bad idea. Let's not do that. Also, our antiquarian died. We'll have Budris, the Sisyphean, who once pulled a boat over some land. He'll take over there. Also, our physician just helped us get over illness. He's not very good as a physician. We haven't gotten sick often enough. I hate to say it, friends. I'm gonna get rid of Popo entirely because I'd like my heir to learn how to be a physician, because it gives a health bonus to the person who's that. So we need to start getting sick. We need to start getting wounded a little bit. And so Krasha is now our heir and physician, and he's pretty bad, but that's okay. Unfortunately, he's now been married for 3 years and has produced no children at all. His wife is shy, which means that she's less likely to engage in whatever, where he is just normal dude off doing this and that. He's beautiful though, so I should be giving a bonus to fertility. Now, have I already given you artifacts of love? So yeah, he's got a lovely Aster, and Aster should be helping him to romance his wife well enough. I believe I gave all of the artifacts to Krasha, I believe. Wait, they're still betrothed. Oh, good eye, Armadillo. Thank you for noticing that. Why are they not married? Wait, why are they not married? They're over 18, over 16 rather. Why are they not married? She was too young when I took the throne and forgot about it. But no. No. I mean, if you've said I will hold a grand wedding, that will then do. That will not. The wedding won't fire until you actually begin it, but it should happen automatically at 16. That's maybe a bug. You saw the CK3 website. Oh, okay. You had this issue also, Vector. Okay, thank you for noticing that. Everyone, thanks for the great tips on that one. So because she's genuinely nobody, I can break the marriage and then break the betrothal and then force her into it again. I don't exactly want to do that. Now, can I set a grand wedding while we're not at home? I can't. You need to have a promised grand wedding to organize one. I didn't promise one. Okay. What I'd like to do is invite her to my court. She's only -5 right now. It's based on how much her family members like me. If I choose her and click arrange marriage, I'll force the wedding. Will it? Ah! Thanks for knowing that, Past Facts. That's great. Yeah, I tried to arrange on him, and it didn't. On her, it will, though. Thank you. That's wonderful. Now, they wasted 3 years of babe-making time, but cool. You're so clever. Thank you for knowing these things. Oh, you can't promise a grand wedding if the wedding will happen instantaneously, if you're on the road. Unfortunate. I wish you the best of luck anyway. As I said previously, what I love about this pairing is though she's a genius, she came from our territory. She wasn't some random genius from far away. Feels good RP-wise. Happy baby making! Thank you. And, did I see that correctly? Did I see this correctly? So because I added this character to our employed people, he got Pilgrim. He instantaneously appeared at Rome. I wonder, could I bring every single character in my realm one after another by making them all physicians? course, getting love the matchmaking. I'm in the process of making a YouTube video about how I like matchmaking in this game, but at the same time, it feels it breaks the RP so much. I would love if they'd release a DLC that changes how matchmaking works. So you had to send your your chancellor out to go looking for brides instead of saying, "Here is the phone book. Get looking." Feels a little strange. Secrets. Someone is carrying a baby they ought not to be. Into the birthing center you go. Freeing folks for cash. That's good. We inherited the Duchy of Genoa. Huh? Don't know how that happened. Alright. Genoa. How on earth did the Doge of Genoa have no children? I'm relatively sure it was a Grand Republic here. Looney is also. So if I give titles to this person, I'd be able to maintain it as a Grand Republic. I do believe. So, do that. Let's do that. Boop. Boop. There we go. Back to me, Republic again. All good, all good. And then the title above that. Okay, it seems the Grand Republic I cannot make come back because I'm feudal. I'll be curious to see if he recreates the Kingdom World title there. We'll see. Alright, we gained a little devotion to the faith. We are now a paragon of virtue. Look at me, I'm pretty fancy. Our time at the sacred site draws to an end. I'm slightly concerned I did not get a chance to prove my devoutness to God as much as I would have liked to. Yeah, we only reached level 1 piousness. Now, I believe the more pilgrimages you do, the better you get at showing off how pious you are. Before too long, we'll be crawling on our chests up to the altar. For right now, though, we're just getting a feel of it. I'm confident that as more familiar with what to expect on pilgrimages, we'll do better in the future. Alright, Rome, it's been an honor. Go home once more. Have we gotten our siege weapons? Nope. Speaking of virtue, look at Camilla. My 73-year-old sellsword friend is interested in staying with Camilla. You're welcome to do that. You're welcome to do that. You're welcome to do that. Not one of my best nights. I have had some of my best nights attempt to leave the family. Can we go to Jerusalem next time? I believe you can go to... Yeah, you can definitely go into holy sites that are held by people who are not friendly with you. I don't know about holy sites that are held by different religions, though. That's a great question. I should know the answer to that. I don't. All right, we meet a nice woman in Cortona. Cortona here. Wishes to teach us some things about gardening. 50% chance of trying. Fingers crossed. We fail, and she dies. So, at least we learned about the earth a little bit, which I think removes stress, or lowers stress soon enough. On the road, wild animals ahead. Hey, it's my second son. My second son is already sickly, unfortunately. He wants to eat a fruit. I could say, hold on, might be poisonous, grab it and throw it away. If we do this, we might get a little bit of a rash. Or, I let my my food taster eat it instead. Alright, food taster, do enjoy. Oh, it wasn't my food taster, actually my son, I'm sorry. My food taster I could have asked about, but no, my son ate a random fruit. It wasn't terrible. Good job. We've gotten very lucky on those. Every one that I've... Who is this? Wait a second. Who is this? I guess I left an army behind when I went over to the west. And, sorry, buddies. You can just go home. Don't worry. 5 days to go. My siege opens their eyes. No, they don't. Where are they? Have I lost my siege weapons? Oh, they inherited a war from Genoa. Oh, maybe so. Maybe so. We'll help that in a second. I've heard tales of the legendary exploits of Cisalpine mercenaries. As passing through Padua, I'm fortuitous enough to come across a highly skilled military mercenary commander. He claims he's the finest Cisalpine swordsman in the world and will serve me for the right price. Alright. He is a fine fighter indeed, a content adventurer. How much do you want? 150? Or we can try and pay him only 50 bucks. I'll spend the big money. Welcome, Carlo. We won the war of Duke Jan of Spoleto against Count Slavobor of Orvieto. I have absolutely no idea what that war was, but hey, we won anyway. And my siege weapons are just not raised. That is the situation here. So this group almost finished. I'll raise them here again, and they should surely show up. We just need the men-at-arms. We're post 50 on both of the battles here. What that means is just we've capped out on actual battles as opposed to sieges. Well, traveling along, we meet an Admiral Knight. We stop to rest one night. A knight swaggers in. The atmosphere changes. The people bow their heads in reverence. Some swoon, and the barkeep immediately pours free drinks. Is being a knight so special? I could say, why do they regard them so highly? We go from martial admiration. We change our cultural traits, and we get better knights and more knights, etc. Or I can be like that too. I train hard for 1 year, plus 20 prowess. I'm sorry, what? Plus 20 prowess? That's insane. So usually, like, these random events where a little something happens, you get like 5 prowess. Oh, it's only 1 year. I thought it was 10 years. Thank you. It's only 1 year. Thanks for noticing that, Tarek. You're absolutely right. Never mind. Never mind. If I was throwing a grand tournament immediately, this would be amazing. How long until we get back home? 60 days. Yeah, let's do it. Let's absolutely go forth and try to win a... Oh, wait. Grand tournaments, though, I actually don't know how they work, right? Because it's not just what's your prowess. It's also what are your experience points in various hostile looter traits. And this king has genuinely none at all. So... yeah, done. I haven't changed our cultural traits at all since the game started. We still have the same ones as always, and we're allowed to add in more traditions. So I should probably, add in more traditions. So where is that We Like Knights one? Don't quite remember what it was called. Reverence for Veterans. No. Coney Raids. What's this? We can recruit Coney men-at-arms, or Connie perhaps. Light cavalry horsey people. Light cavalry would strike quickly at exposed enemies before darting back away. Our Coney can be formed into regiments, which specialize in harassment and raiding. Social. There's something about knights here. Martial admiration, there we go. So martial education traits are more valued. Aspiring Blade Master gives more bonuses. People who are cowards or content to look down on. Knights are a little more prone to injury. And we can engage in rivalry single combat. So we haven't really done anything with martial yet. All of our rulers have been good diplomats and such. But sure. We have a tremendous amount of prestige. I should be incorporating these already. Let's do it. More knights, more good. And I'll have to wait for, 5 years? 15 years? 50 years? Some number of years with 5 in it to add some more of them. The siege weapons have finally arrived. Finally. Alright, an architect comes along, helps us build castles more quickly. I'm good, thanks. I think I'm good. Speaking of building things... No, I want to save money for another pilgrimage, clearly. Chop, chop, chop. I realize I'm a little stressed out, and I'm considering going out there and cutting some trees to lower our stress. Only I could have negative stress, but nope, I'm an emperor, no manual labor. I'm happy to let my muscles atrophy all at once. We need to decide what wars to launch when we get home. We do have Kingdom of the Holy War still. Have a claim on a bit of France. Speaking of which, I meant to move our still somehow alive 47 learning philosopher bishop over to get me more claims here. So we'll just get them all, then push them all. Hey, I see the chess piece. It's about to break. I mean, cool. Inventory artifacts with renown increases are awesome. Anyone in my family who has that would be really, really useful. So, I'll repair both of these. I'm really happy. I'm really happy to get a nice, useful item like that. At this point, we have very limited trinkets for our pockets. This will be a good increase for sure. All right. As of right now, I want to keep bonus piety. We are not in learning lifestyle, and we're not that old, so I'm going to get rid of charging the human body for the moment, and instead equip what? The chess piece. More renown. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Now my bishop can only move diagonally. Oh, you. I saw a really funny picture ahead of King Charles' coronation, that because he's a king instead of a queen, he's going to be able to move less directly to the front of the church, and so it'll take much longer to do the entire coronation ceremony. Good stuff. Funny. We finished a war down here. Nicely incorporated. I'll just free everyone from prison. Oh wow, no one loves you. That's sad. Someone loves the child though. Good. Hello to Georgia. A gentlewoman. Oh, that's very sweet. All right, because you're a gentlewoman, you may just go home if you renounce your claims. Thank you. We made it home from the pilgrimage. We gained a little bit more in the way of wandering. It's probably time for a crusade. That's right, time for a nice time pilgrimage over to Jerusalem next. That'll be lovely. Capture Princess Yemma. She doesn't like me very much. She'll like me more when she gives me money, I'm sure. Captured 2 other folks, Landolf and Godapert. What a great name that is. Actually one of the children of the Countess, so she'll surely pay for his freedom. And then Landadolf, also a child of the of Duchess. We bled her dry. Now we will also be welcoming her into the family. So, sorry for capturing your family. You get to join our family now. Alright, finally, my friends. Finally, look at that! Everything Italian but for the papacy has been incorporated. Excellent. So, I can give these people who recently incorporated to Sardinia. That's good. And I can give my brother to the Prince Bishop of Mainz. We're not doing that for sure. Also, you may have seen that the Pope here is willing to give me a claim on Gascon. I believe they were here somewhere. I'm not quite sure, though. Oh, Venice is still free. That's absolutely right. Venice is still independent. We can't have that for too long. So I guess that will be the next war we fight while the ruler's on the road. Hello to you, Duchess of Nordgau. Thanks for the money. Thanks for taking the knee. We appreciate your ongoing loyalty. Court Grandeur 9. All right, we're only 1 level below where we should be. How much longer until we hit level 10? 3 years to go. 3 years to go. Oh, man. You'll recall we started at level 3, so it's been a bit of a march to get there. But soon. Soon, soon, soon. Alright, while we're here, we'll hold a royal court. Hello, knight. As I pace the throne, I overhear my knight Veli wearing just rags, saying something to my wife Adeladia. Sure. I wonder what secrets her mask protects. Is my wife wearing a mask? Okay. I wonder what secrets her mask protects, for surely this woman is free of defects. For her life is my life, and our life to be as warm and refreshing as a fragrant hot tea. Is he reciting romantic poetry to my wife? Oh, you, my special knight. You thought saying those words would be all right. Unfortunately, I've got some bad news for you. I can also spit a rhyme or two. Oh, my knight, little Veli, I'm gonna stab you in your dirty belly. Cat. I could call him a fornicator and throw him away. I could order my wife away instead, or I can say courtly love is a wonderful thing. Alright, Veli unfortunately has the lover's pox. He is married already to some woman who is not the right religion. Also is not here. You're a pretty good knight, and you're a poet. Never mind, you can stay forever. Poets are too hard to get. So, we will be Court Grandeur 10. Finally found. We gotta jump ahead on Court Grandeur. That is some good stuff. But... right. Poet's super valuable. I already have one apparently, but that's good. That's good. They did introduce courtly love. It's really underdeveloped. It seemed to just be the occasional event like that. But yeah. Does my Empress have lover's pox? She wouldn't dare. How dare you impugn our wife's good graces? No, she's beautiful, hunchback, but she has not. She's not been disloyal to our ruler. Speaking of disloyalty, getting close to disinheriting the kid here. One of these days. Oops, wrong children. Where is our inheriting son? There he is. So he and his wife have now been married for about a year or so. Hey, she's irritable too. So having gotten married, she's developed not just recluseness, but also irritability. Come on, get to it, kids, get to it. So apparently the Pope's going to give me a claim on the Duchy of Gascon, which is where exactly? Awkwardly over there. Should we attempt to eat France from both sides at once? No, it seems a little strange. Alright, like I said, this time is the time to incorporate. I have no CB against the Doge. Huh. Oh, this ruler does not have the forced vassalage. That was the last ruler had that. We could work our way down here. We're still fairly young. Yeah. If not that, I can work on developing a claim against them, but I really want French claims instead. So we'll get forced vassalage before too long. In that case, we could launch a holy war, or we can stay at peace for a while. You know what? Let's stay at peace for a little while and build up our things. But now, it is time for another pilgrimage. Oh, right. Venice is the Eurobiz. Thank you for reminding me of that, Cathartic. Thank you. More piety, more good. Our intention is to visit all 5 of them in this guy's life. It's very expensive to go there. It's very far away. I was expecting to be very dangerous also. But because we're going over water instead of over land, it's not nearly as bad. If we throw in sea captains, I think we're absolutely fine. So this could be a time when if we wanted to, we could set up the go to each and every terrain on a single tour. Because we're going past some deserts. And so we could easily pick up hills and mountains and forests and plains, etc. But for right now, not going to do that. All right. Why are we going there? Surely zealotry. Going into the holy territory all the way. And then pilgrim, contemplative, obligatory. Contemplative so slow, but yeah, more piety, more good. And then bringing Everyone we can bring. Oh, it's too expensive. It's 1,000 money. I'm going to start it anyway, because we're close enough. Only a little tiny bit of bankruptcy. Good. Good. We're going to go to Jerusalem to become even closer to God. Neat. Neat. So... Oh, I wrote this backwards. I thought this would be giving Lackland to the Prince Bishop. No, it's the other way, actually. So yes, we're giving our brother a count he should have. Good. I see that we've once again lost one of our titles here. No, we haven't, actually. We can bring back some titles we want to. The issue is which one do we want? The Tactician Disciplinarian, both super strong. Want to keep that around. And this one, the Bow and Whip, this helped with hunting and also helped with levy refilling. So both good. Not amazing. There are other accolades I'd like to create, but right now, this is good. A contender. Gotta get her Hast looting soon. So if I have a character set as my personal champion, and we go to a tournament and watch instead of fighting, will our personal champion try to qualify? Because I think there's some kind of weirdness about personal champions not getting involved in the way I expect them to, even if they're very good at fighting. Alright, we've encountered many Catholic pilgrims on the route thus far, and all of them are pious and devoted to God's will. However, we soon come into the company of a group of strange travelers from distant lands. They introduce themselves as HREs and tell us the route is sacred to their people too. Oh boy, team. Oh boy. A still relevant today question. Jerusalem is the holy place of many, many a people. So, we could say no one's allowed here but Catholics. We attempt to convert the Catholics to our side. Tell me how you worship Allah. Or we're so alike. Let's all go here together. I'm delighted and surprised that there's not a choice here of you are infidels, Jerusalem is not for you, raising tension between the two religions, but only Catholics. Fingers crossed, she did not convert, unfortunately. And now we're rivals. Because on the road, she met an emperor who said, hey, maybe you'd be interested in hearing about Christianity? And, no, she did not appreciate that at all. I'm sure she'll come stab us real soon. Just 1 month's time, we'll be absolutely fine on cash money again. Alright. At night, a man named Wilkian invites us into his tent. Holy Unpaired bids me enter. I could be curious and take 3 months to learn about mysticism, or it smells of heresy. Obviously smells of heresy. We gotta get ourselves a more piety, more good right now. Dosia Boccadelli returns to the court. I have no idea who that was, and now she's dead. Was executed on my orders. No, she wasn't. No, she wasn't. I didn't kill anybody. Oh, that was very, very strange. That was very, very strange. Okay, so, yes indeed, we executed her. What do you know, my friend? Yeah, it knows genuinely nothing. Genuinely nothing. Oh, was my regent a psycho? Okay, so on my orders might be the orders of my regent. Interesting. Now, with that said, I don't think my regent's a crazy person, is he? He's selfless. He's a good guy. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. Anyway, friends, we have an ad break coming in 40 seconds, so I'm going to pause the game right there. Back to it again in 3 minutes. Between now and then, we will do some crossword. Oh, yes, oh, yes, oh, yes. Continuing a crossword we began about an hour ago. As always, please don't spoil. Appreciate it. We'll see how we do. All right. So, Name within Brainiac. Well, it's clearly Nia. Is that a name? I don't know. Once owned. Once owned. Used? That's not quite going to fit. Once owned. Lost? Not sure. Long one then. Light, fluffy dessert. Probably something cake. Oh, angel food cake, indeed. Angel food cake. With the region history tell anything? We could try, but probably not. Not murdering. Ice cream random people? Boring. California airport near San Jose City, I assume? I'm not quite sure. Dexter Channel for short. I believe it's Showtime. Not sure on that, though. Not at all close as a far. It's probably San Francisco Airport, I'd guess. Mardi Gras City is Nolans. Nolans. I believe it's Nolo. Okay. Chick-fil-A. A diamond unit is the carrot. Very good. Lawless. Anarchic, possibly. What's this? Jessica of Honey. Probably Jessica Alba, but I'm really not sure on that one. Pen brand. That's big. Cabo San Lucas. Cold Filipino treat with a repetitive name. Oh, friends. I think it's Hala Hala. We talked about this one before. I think it's Hala Hala. I'm not sure, though. Blank Taco. Former, I think it's Halo Halo. Because former ice cream treat with a rhyming name. They no longer make the Choco Taco? What? What? Vientiane native. I assume it's a Vietnamese person, though I'm not certain on that. It's not Vienna. Ironically, they may be even. The evens are odds. I guess Laos then, because Klaus egg? I actually don't know what that is. Once owned. Oh, I had it. So it is Klaus egg. Unless something is misspelled in here, but I don't think it is. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. All right. Surprise attacks. Raids. Speak pompously. That's orate. Or 8. So it's like Nola, not Nolo. Like Nolo Contendre. There we go. Candy wafer in a roll. Well, there's a Tootsie Pop, certainly. Not sure. Work on downs. Destination in the Odyssey. Is it Ithaca? Is there a turn to Ithaca? I think that's right. Did keto say? Didn't eat carbs. Probably dieted, seems likely. Smell and taste, both senses. Cool. Everything in the bottom right-hand corner is indeed a word, so Ithaca I think is right. Candy wafer in a roll. Oh, it's a Smartie. They come in little plastic rolls. Famed Manhattan neighborhood, or where you wouldn't find all the long crosses. So no buffalo wing, no Klaus egg, no hollow hollow. Famed Manhattan neighborhood. Yeah, I have genuinely no idea. Genuinely no idea. We'll find out pretty soon. Jigsaw puzzle side. The edge, certainly. The ad's over. I'm just going to finish this one, though. We'll get right back to the game, I promise. Constantly vex. Could be annoy. We'll see in a moment. Like a lemon. Shoot, what's the word for this? I know this word. I'm not sure right now. Psychic's gift is ESP. Oh, just sour. Sour is not the word I was thinking of. I know the word sour, I swear. Buck passer. Possibly a doe. Cats and snakes. They're pets. Pets. Hit hard in the Bible. That's a smite. What was I thinking of? It starts with an A. I can't remember right now what it is, but acrid, maybe? ACRID? Not sure. Puts a strain on. Tugs, pulls, something like that. Additional people, others, surely. Laugh syllable in Billie Jean. Is it like Billie Jean is not my lover? She's just a girl that I something. Is it he? I have no idea. Navigate thin ice. So this could be conversational thin ice. So you need to be, some ways careful what you say. Not sure. Dust arachnids are surely mites. Mites. Oh, Hell's Kitchen. In Hell's Kitchen, you won't find buffalo wings, angel food cake, or Klaus egg. Zuh. Wait, is it cloud egg? Took a breather, past tense, paused. So, wings, clouds, angels, and halos, they belong in heaven, not Hell's Kitchen. That's great. For fear of that, lest Tibetan priest is a llama. Pixie blank, it's a pixie sticks. And then got here, constantly vexed is eat at. And put the strain on his taxes, so navigate thin ice is skates. There you go, team. A plus yes, A plus yes, A plus yes. Real quick, the word acrid, what's that mean? Unpleasantly bitter or pungent. Nah, that's not the word I was looking for. Smoke is acrid usually. Anyway, good fun, good fun. Probably only streamed about another hour or so. So that's the last crossword of the day. If you made it through, I appreciate it. And let's see what we can do in this last hour or so. We're on the road. Yeah, it's not acid either. There's some word that describes how lemons taste starts with an A. I'll think of it later and put it on Discord, I promise. Alright, what we got here? Sicily wants to be on the council. They love me, though. No. No, 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 no. Everything's fine. Acerbic. Not quite. Not quite. We'll figure out eventually. It's possible I'm forgetting how it's actually spelled. Another county is mine! Wahahaha! The King of France dislikes that, but we're going to keep it up. Also, who is France fighting against? They got 2 wars. One, the Princess of France is fighting for a claim on the entire Kingdom of France for a count. Huh. On this side, 7,000 troops. On this side, 1,000 troops. Alright, we're going to be seeing an interesting title change just a moment here. The other war he is fighting and losing is the Duchess of Champagne is trying to take a county. So, awesome. My vassals are trying to take more and more land from France. Interesting. I actually may go ahead and launch a war for just the capital of France there. What I want to do is gradually get France small enough that we can use a vassalization war against them. It feels rude, but fun. I'm going to ignore this area because my vassals are already pushing in and look for the next largest touching duchies. I guess any of them are about the same size. Bourbon sounds tasty though, so let's aim for that one next. Getting all the food duchies as fast as we can. Good. Good. More diplomacy, more good. The true ruler. So, small folks will now vassalize more likely. I didn't need to fight the 2 wars down here if I just waited for that one. But you all wanted to see wars in Italy, and so you get it. Someone's trying to kill AIPAC. Who on earth could it be? It's my boy. I can't have this. I cannot have my boy being a murderer. I actually do want to stop the villain behind this. I don't want to harm him, but we got to stop this for sure. Are we getting piety for particular purpose? So 2 reasons. One, there's an achievement for getting all 5 pilgrim locations of your faith in a single go. So that is definitely great. And then number 2, I want to consecrate the bloodline. So that's coming soon enough. The King Godfrey gave me 300 money. This is an abuse of power and caused strife with Wojtek's vassals. I asked my regent to please get me more money, and he abused his power to do it. As of right now, I'm okay with you doing nothing else. I don't want my brother to have a hard time. Okay, I could use my spy master to spy on the capital in hopes of learning that our son is the person trying this murder. He's probably going to fail, But I'd like very, very much for him to, just forget about that. just abandon your plot, please. That said, what's done is done. Unless we can find a way to stop it before before it fires. So hopefully we can pull it off. We'll see. Alright. Lots of cash. Let's just keep improving stuff. That said, we are on a mission right now, so I should probably make sure we have enough money to continue improving our piety. Also, we have a lot of counties that should give into duchies soon. So, big collection of duchies up here, or counties up here. They all belong to, be right with you. They belong to Velitia. Let's go ahead and create that one and give it to this person right here. Dobroslava. Very small family. We'll see how it goes. If needed, could I dismiss IPEC from their court so he goes more or less vulnerable? Yeah. If you throw him out of the court and he wanders away, he's less likely to be instaminated. We could do that. It's a good thought for sure. A regent furthered a mandate. Oh boy. He damaged the control level in Frankfurt. That's where you live. And increased my own development in the mining town. So the selfless regent is swinging wildly. Oh no, I'm so sorry, boy. I'm so sorry. I'm glad that he's improving my things. The choices he's making are helping us. That's good. But I don't want him to upset the peasants too much, especially his home peasants. Man. Well, keep at it. Thank you. Alright. We had almost no events on the way because we were out by boat. I wonder if by going over land we would have gotten more pilgrimage events. Probably in the future I should do that. Nonetheless, no other city in the world has a history like that of Jerusalem. In addition to the many other holy sites there, the city contains a church of the Holy Sepulchre, built over the place where Jesus was crucified, buried, and resurrected. Standing outside the Temple Mount, with my hand on the western wall, I find myself reflecting on everything that happened to get here. Basically nothing did. We sat on a boat. I've walked the holy path. Hooray! Hopefully while here we have enough events happen that increase our piety. We'll see. Alright, Knights Hospitaller, we got another territory. We'll see how much bigger they get there. And yeah, we could increase our crown authority. You're absolutely right about that. I just don't want to upset the vassals. Like, as of right now, there's no particular reason to increase it. Yeah, because we don't know about... I'm pretty sure we don't know about all the succession types, do we? Can't change it because we do not yet know about primogeniture. Someday we will. Someday. Speaking of succession, it's going to be time to disinherit our second son fairly soon. All the big vassals like us fine, so I'm considering doing that. We'll see. Hey, more money for our steward. Wow. Solace and Script. The latest work of my vassal, the Duke Casimir's all the rage at court. It's quite popular. It's about mornings in summer. It's very, very sweet. So I could say, I don't know how I feel about this. I could say it's nice or it's absolute trash. I'll say it's nice. Anyone who brings me a poem, I say it's nice. I want to encourage their creative habits, their creative output. Yeah, I can't launch a war while we're on the road. The pilgrimage is completed. That was the worst pilgrimage ever. So we did worse on this pilgrimage than we did going to Rome. It was our second ever pilgrimage. I can't help but compare to the visit to the Vatican in all of its holiness. Yeah, definitely have to go overland next time. Now we know this. Jerusalem, it was an honor. Thanks for the visit. That's too bad. So to increase our gold producing town, what's the next upgrade? Concentric castles and also the windmills. Centric castles, you need to have the hoardings too. Did anything happen in Jerusalem? No. We showed up and we went home, and that was it. Worst pilgrimage ever. Godfrey here is looking for secrets in our home. We want to continue looking for those. Please try to find them. Aha! Claim on Bourbon. No, I want the duchy, please. We confirmed that Jerusalem is still there. How true, how true, how true. Alright, so if we're going to go ahead and go for hoardings and such. Hoarding's almost done. So then we can build the tier 3 castles. And then windmills the other one. So when we're done with Divine Right, which takes 11 more years, then we'll move over to windmills to get our gold mine up again. Even though we have stupid money. We really do. Inspiration ahead. Someone wants to write me a book. He's a legendary writer. Yes, please. Yes, please. Book so strong. Magnificent book. Hopefully it's about... We'll see. We'll see. I think diplomacy is the way to go. So, what should he write about? He knows so many things. So, book about diplomacy. He's a 26 in it, knows a tremendous amount. Or we could write about joy and write me a book about drinking and such. Write about how great my family is, or I trust your judgment. So in this case, trusting your judgment does not give an increase. So we're going diplomacy in hopes of getting a huge diplomacy experience increase percentage. So I've got faith you're going to give me a masterwork, or else, or else, or else. I think when we get home, we're going to throw a world tournament. Either we'll throw a world tournament, or we should do another pilgrimage immediately. Lovers. It's been determined that the Duke Thomas has a secret lover. Hello to you, Thomas. You're an attractive young man. Show me your taxes, please. Normal. You like us pretty well, though. Also, thank goodness, Stefania is dead. I have no idea who this is. I think she was in prison once upon a time. Never, ever, ever. So, time for some blackmail. No one can know that you have a secret partner. And then, more taxes, more good. I'm actually pulling in a month right now. Yeah, 2.6. 2.6. I definitely want some of that. Thank you. So with that change, he's still plus 100. The big question will be, how does he respond to the next king? If we need to lower his taxes, we can do so. I found a beneficiary Hoopold, surrounded by scrolls and manuscripts, flipping through the pages. Malud, there are so many areas of diplomacy are worthy of attention. Courtly conduct, relationships, poetry, I don't even know where to start. So we could say life at court, alliances and eloquence, haha fun adventures, or you choose yourself. Higher quality. Always going to higher quality at this point. As far as the Pilgrimage of the Bust, maybe we should do another one. Yeah. There are 2 holy sites very close by. We only have, 3 more to go until we get the achievement for being the holiest man ever. Very close to being a religious icon. And at that point, we can then consecrate the bloodline, I believe. Oh, the Pope has to like us also. I know he took some land from me, man. How you doing these days? Oh, he's on the way to liking us just fine. He's fine. He'll get over it eventually. Hey, Pepper, how's it going, my friend? Pepper, was it poker night? If so, I hope you had some fun. If not, won some big money also. Also, earlier someone asked, why are the Byzantines stable? Well, are they really now? Oh boy. Basilius in name alone. 500 troops left. I'll be curious to see which of these he loses first. One of them is losing the title. The other one is losing the title. So 2 separate wars, both of which are going for becoming the emperor. You won this time. Pepper, nice. Congratulations. Hopefully your bluffing skills were excellent. That's some good news. I think most recent time I asked it was, let's not talk about how tonight went. Got ourselves a claim on Bourbon. I said I was going to go for the duchy, but we're so close to divine right that I can push all the claims, and that is fine. So more claims, more claims. It's hard to bluff at free poker. I'm going to call that bluff every single time. Our head of faith will give us claims on more of France. With all these duchesses, including Duchess Ermagerd. Hello, Duchess Ermagerd. You know what? Sure. I spent 3,000 piety, though. I mean, what are we sitting on it for? Because the activity of consecrating a bloodline does not cost any piety. It's 2,500. So we can get this claim and still have enough piety very quickly. Poitou is how big? It's over there. Yeah. Guess Condor are here also. It's all these questions of, do we want to go to the left side before we finish eating from the right? I like eating in order. We can also go up to the Duchy of York and begin taking a bite out of England. But I don't want to do that right now. We'll stay at it. Hello to you, Nemanon. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. How's it going today? All you nice new people. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being nice. We've returned once more from a pilgrimage. I'm trying to become a holy man. Gosh, is not going terribly well. All right. So I said I could throw a grand tournament. However, let's hold court first. Get in line, all of you. Show me what you got. First, the steward Crabapple is visibly motivated by some grand proposal. Great Emperor! There's much potential here in the capital county. We have a regional center of commerce and artisans. With funds for construction, the groundwork for another Holy Roman city could be laid in Melnik, which doesn't exist yet, by consolidating villages. So, the one reason I wouldn't want to build this city, because it's being shown as cheaper than usual, is you have a bonus to hunting in open baronies, I believe. Is that true? Yeah, there are no buildings built. We like more cities. Then, a crazy person comes in and yells about the end being nigh. We're definitely going to burn the heretic. And then, as a person in the county of Bruck, in the county of Vienna, there are wise and pious men here. They want to give me a precious anthology of Bavarian texts translated into my own language. I accept, or I ask them to stay with me and teach me a lesson. Bilingual reading. The character is studying the greatest literary production of another culture, or go away. We'll accept just the thank you for the kind books. We'll read them when we have some time. Throw it on the pile. More books for eventually. Excellent. Our duty done. Prepare to... Oh, Duke Ioannis wants a grand wedding. So when I see Duke spelled that way, like duck, I assume it's Byzantinian. There is no way we're going to the Empire right now. Yep. Nope. Under other conditions, might be fun to visit. These days, absolutely not. All right. Yeah, we're going to stay at peace for a few moments here, get a little more money pulled in, and then we'll go and throw our grand tournaments, and then when that's done, we will do a more pilgrimage. The king is still young enough. I'm pretty sure we can do all the pilgrimages on him. Hey, Rainer, welcome back. I'm glad you're loving the stream. I love putting the stream out there each day. It's always really good. We're not going to claim it on France and go for all of it. So the reason why is early on, this family had so many deaths that there were no claimants on France every time I've looked. When I say none available, they're either landed or the immediate children of the ruler. Now, at this point, I haven't looked in a while. There may be some available who could possibly come. But as you see, negative 150 will not come. Daughter of the king, etc. So there's no one who are like uncles and aunts with random titles. Those are the ones that, of course, really help. But no, they're all of the family directly. or already landed, so I can't invite them, unfortunately. But yeah, I agree. Being able to bring in a king level is always the way to go. I'm Kid305. Thank you for the subscription. Enjoy the freedom from ads and the knowledge that you're helping me run the stream. Really do appreciate that a whole bunch. Thank you, thank you. Speaking of which, we could look at Hungary and see if we can push a claim against them. We're still spying on ourselves. Let's keep that up. Yeah, who has claims on Hungary? Some random duke? Oh, that's interesting. We have a claim on the random duke's territory, or maybe our last king did, I'm not sure which one, but that could be super, super useful. Oh, right. Our wife has a claim on all of Hungary, because the marriage between the two of us was to get in alliance with Hungary a while back. So, we could decide to be an absolute trash human being, and, break that alliance and put our empress on the throne. We could do that. How about Poland, though? We have no alliance with Poland anymore. Poland, our oldest friend. Show me what you got going. They have random mothers and uncles and so on. Incapable, that's not going to work. You can't invite incapable to court, can you? You actually can. Could be interesting to drag this corpse of a woman. It's weekend at Rugnenda's for sure. Random other little people. Okay, you are never gonna come. There's a Sweden won't come. This nice older lady. How about you? Too far away, out there in Kutal. Pietist man. -5. So if I increase our lodging standards, he'll certainly come. We already have the plus 25 on his opinion of me, so I can't actually help that at all. But let's go ahead and increase our lodging standards, possibly to the very top, just so you have to stop worrying about it. So this would be another 7 money a month. We're fine with that. Alright, and so we'll get ourselves a claim on all of Poland. I'm sorry, Poland. Historical friends, that's history. You seem nice. You seem like you should be a king. Cool. So much prestige. How long until we can change our culture again? Yeah, the Reformation is still ongoing. It'll be over in 12 years' time. That's going to take a while. All right. We'll start a war, and then we will head on the road, I believe. My writer Hoophold updates me on his progress, droning on about how hard it is to write a darn book. Writing is not my personal forte. That doesn't mean I can't have a say in how my money is spent. I could offer some suggestions, because we're very good at diplomacy, we'll almost certainly succeed. Or I can trust him. No. I've got a few little notes. Ideas work well, the book will be even better. I think we're going to get a masterful book. It's going to be amazing. Invitation to a tournament 33 days away. I want to go to that because I want to see if I can get my personal champion to begin fighting. As I said previously, if she can win a tournament, we get an achievement for a lowborn person winning everything. Now, you heard me say she. I'm not exactly certain if women characters are able to enter into tournaments at this point in history. But first, before we go, oh, beloved Poland, I'm sorry. What claims do I personally have? One duchy. Queen Natalia has a claim on a county, not useful. Princess Jelena, claim on a county, not useful. Alright, I'm sorry, gotta replace you, boss. Now, the Grand Tournament is right here. So, is that the one I'm going to? Opava. Yep. Alright, this is fine. Don't you worry. As of right now, it looks like we'll be safe if we go that way. And Eleonora is indeed coming. So our entire family is marching towards the war front. This is fun. This is fun. We'll head straight on into the war target and be all-right. A fresh start. We're on the road. Hopefully the rest of Pav won't be as rotten as Duke Damasa, which we wary of what goes down in the lion's den. So it is the case that it is on our side barely. Gonna be good. Gonna be good. Gonna be good. Apparently we don't like the Duke very much. Fine. Don't get captured. I bet the King of Poland's gonna be at this tournament. Be absolutely hilarious if so. Definitely more than enough. Did we raise the, yeah, all that's left is levies unraised, so we'll have our siege weapons. The Prince of Ruthenia has joined in against us. Cool. Thanks for trying. Yeah, anytime a pop-up comes up that an ally has joined, I immediately think, oh no, this is going to be the end of us. We just got a big stress level. I have no idea what happened to cause that. Fascinating. I've arrived for the tournament. I can't wait for it to start. Oh boy. Has the game paused? So I actually do not know what just caused that stress break. Oh, here we go. Our brother has died from his wounds. Oh no. Oh no. I wonder how he got those wounds, but poor guy. Poor guy. I'll take the further stress bonus. We'll be alright, I think. So, the first event is a joust. We barely know how to ride a horse. I think we only recently researched horses. So, yeah, it looks like my beloved knight is not taking part in this. I wonder if I only... Okay, here she is. She is listed, but can we see who's qualifying and who's not? Or is it thought that all these people are indeed qualifying? No clue, no clue. We're going to take part in this. We're going to lose this, but that's fine. We'll learn some important lessons about what we're doing. So I want to burn some stress. We'll go hang out at the tavern first. Oh boy, looking forward to reading this. Food and drink is abundant during the tournaments to the delight of the attendees. 3 peasants in particular seem to be sharing what looks like an entire keg of spiced wine. I would get you for that, you sycophant. One sputters drunkenly, limply throwing a shoe at his neighbor. Sister, I'm sorry. Sharona. The victim covers his face, deflecting the attack. Help me, Rizori. You're on your own, Heimerk, the last one exclaims, drowning an entire mug in one big gulp. Oh, I can invite myself to join. I can say that they are blind drunk and rile them up to have a fist fight, or this is gross. So, if we go have a drink, there's a 10% chance of getting a wicked hangover. If a 20% chance, things going pretty well, or 7% chance of nothing happening, but we lose stress either way. So we'll have a drink. I think nothing much happened, but we lost some stress anyway. Cool. Yeah, we got 3 more months until this thing starts. So in 20 days, we can come back to it. Between now and then, we want to begin doing our war for sure. The armies of Poland are coming over the mountains. We'll split our army in just a moment. Half and half should in fact do it. I don't know if you saw, I drank my glass of water all in one big sip. This is actually one of my circus talents. One of my actual skills in life is that I'm able to open my throat and pour water in. I learned this back in high school, and it's been very useful for winning bar bets. Because I show up at the bar wearing my little sweater vest and tie, big nerd. And undergrads, this is back in graduate school, undergrads would be willing to have a quick drink against me, and they would always lose. It's great. My vassal, the King Gothfried, is an extramarital affair. Oh, the old guys is trying to have some love. Trying to have some love. Secrets. It's an awesome skill, thank you. I definitely developed it back in high school by practicing in the band room every single day. And as I was practicing my fast drinking, instead of practicing, my tuba, the band director would come out and say, "You all stop with your circus tricks." And then the trumpeters would then take all of the chairs in the band room, and there were, 90 of them, and make these giant pyramids throughout the band room, and then repeatedly go, "Behold, behold!" And the band instructor, while amused, was never happy. This is also my friend who, when he'd drive us home from school, he had a manual transmission car, and his favorite thing to do was to go fast on the go fast on the highway, and then shift it to neutral, turn the car off, and wave the key in the air. It was amazing. Oh, my youth. Oh, my youth. All right, this is ridiculous. Jitka protest. I'm a trusted craftsman of the Emperor. I might be able to help if only you let me see your work. You'll see it once it's finished, Hopold retorts. You should leave a man to his work when he's writing about diplomacy fit for royalty. Alright, so why is Jitka being talked about when it's Budris here? Huh. So, Budris can help, 66% chance of improving, or I order Budris to do his own job, or time for a breath of fresh air. Yeah, this should be either Budris here, or Jitka here, either way. I have a nice voice for radio, and a face for it too. That's very kind of you. Actually, the other night, we had a faculty meeting, as I mentioned previously on stream, and most of our fellow colleagues were using their little crappy laptop microphones and video cameras, and I was right here. And so one of the professors said, "Your voice sounds so nice." And I said, "Oh, it's always this way." And he said, "No, it isn't." All right, let's go for the random chance here. 66% chance of improving it. It succeeded. I think we're gonna get a very, very good one very soon. Next up, writing history. We can now commission epics. That'll be very, very good. Yeah, a little surprised the Polish army is not heading our way right away. We still have a bunch more troops we can raise if we need to, but for right now we overwhelmed them. Roughly double their size. I'm also surprised they're staying away from where the tournament is. I do kind of wonder what happens if a county is sieged the tournament's happening in. Oh, I just missed the opportunity to go for locale there. I think we may have missed one or two of them. We'll see. The tourney grounds are bustling with preparation. The pages run around carrying pieces of armor, making them like tiny scarecrows. "Wait!" one of them yells, picking up a helmet. I know I shouldn't stop and tell a story in the middle of an event, but here I go. Apparently today was the 44th anniversary of the day on which the Alien film was first released. Now, I'll tell you up front, I've never seen the movie. I'm a scaredy cat. But I was reading a thread about how a lot of the special effects in the movie were created. And one of them is at some point, apparently a character gets his head bashed in and then still moves around quite a bit. And so the directors had to decide how to make this happen. How could you have someone's head hanging off and also have them moving around? And apparently what was done is they took a very short actor, an actor under 4 feet tall, and put him inside of the clothing of the person whose head got knocked off and had him move his arms around. But the head part was underneath, or above rather, where the small actor's head would be. And that's some absolutely delightful, practical effects, as opposed to the normal CGI we do today. I love that. I love the cleverness that movie making often has, or at least had. I know, what, have not seen it? But now you shouldn't be surprised if I haven't seen any movie. But no, I haven't seen any of the Alien films. I actually have read all their Wikipedia pages. So when a movie is sufficiently important, I will go learn about it. I just don't want to be scared. Anyway, Some giggling is coming from the tribunes. I see my empress surrounded by other women who cover their mouths with handkerchiefs. She doesn't wave at me. She doesn't need to. Anonymous gifter, thank you for gifting subscription over to Skyward Dev. Skyward Dev, enjoy the emotes and such for 1 whole month. Thank you for your kindness, indeed, anonymous gifter. All right, coming for some exercise, Waldred walked past me, raising his chin. You'll need it. All right, so my empress is not waving at me. Does that mean that she is in favor of Waldred here? Not sure. So I should say, my wife must look at me. Our relationship has then been blessed with bonus fertility. I mean, 100% bonus to 0 could possibly be 0. On the other hand, we can try to intimidate Waldred. We use our sword and shake it about, and his score goes down quite a bit. Or just impress myself. I don't know. So, unfortunately, because we're calm, we'll get a bunch of stress if we were to try to intimidate my opponents. So I will just, I don't know, impress myself. Gosh, I'm great. So we got 4 days to go. And in that time, we can visit nowhere else. The joust begins. I've never seen a joust before. Very excited to see how it goes in the game. And Eleonora's here. She did not qualify. I think there's something with personal champions or something with Women Knight. I'm not sure which one. Contestants circle the lists on horseback, valets holding their arms aloft as the herald announces the contest's commencement. The squires scurry to and fro, bedecked in their lieges' colors, carrying equipment and supplies for the bouts ahead. The joust qualifiers have come to an end, and it's clear who'll be put forward for the quarterfinals as it stands. The varied pitches and volumes of the crowd's cheers lead no question as to the favorites. Looks like I'm second in line as a favorite, unless this is ordered instead by rank. Not sure which one. For my first bout, I've been paired against my vassal, the Count Jan of Sidinia. So, if we want to, we can order him to concede to us. But no, I'm ready. Let's do it. I vowed myself I'd win the contest in the tournament, and I can't help but consider a less fair approach, securing the prize in the competition. I'm sure my opponents would do the same. Because we're ambitious, we have to damage someone. So Count Anno is the favored contestant. I will attempt to sabotage him. I sought to poison Count Anno's horse. I thought maybe we'd put a crack in his shield or perhaps his lance. Nope, we're trying to kill horses. Swapping stable feed for tainted batches while the squire swept. Slept? Not swept, slept. My patience finally paid off. I made the switch without rousing suspicion. Come morning, I'm relieved to find there's not a whisper of machinations. But his horse is sickly. I'm a bad person. I push away usual nervousness for a joust by busying myself checking and rechecking my various equipment. As I do so, however, I become aware of a presence beside me. My opponent Jan is curiously on foot. Sword resting on his shoulder, he leans forward to speak in a somewhat conspiratorial tone. "Spasha, how would you like to stretch your legs with me?" he booms. In response to the nonplussed expression, he laughs and points at the ground. "How about we do this round on foot, eh? A small break to give the crowd something different." Alright, so I'm a 5 in foot contest aptitude versus a 2 in horse. So I could say it does not matter how I beat you. 95% chance of increasing score, or get back on your horse, you fool. I mean, as much as I really want to see a joust, getting to a further round could be really fun. So it does not matter how I beat you. We get down on our feet. We vanquished with the blade. Apparently, round 2, full tilt. The banners flicker and flap in the breeze, stealing away the crowd's breath for a moment as I curb my horse. I hoist the lance as previous events of the contest play back through my mind, like when my adversary approached me asking for a duel on foot. I'm on top, but there's still another tilt left. All I need is to draw this last pass. It's very, very strange that one round would be on foot and then you climb into horseback thereafter. It's just like a weird kind of jerkiness starting and stopping of the event. Anyway, I can try to hit them in the head. 59% chance of succeeding. Aim high, go low, 62%. Tell him, well, I think I saw a tell in a prior pass. We notice he doesn't fight well, or no trickery aimed at the shield. I saw a tell in a prior pass. 71% chance. We are victorious. Oh, look at that great image there. That is your king. I watch as the tip of my lance nears, and misses my opponent's shield. Whoops. An instant later, I'm rocked backwards in my saddle, a lance splintering against my own shield. The crowds roar, a curse to my ears. We reset a last time, and as my horse thunders towards Jan, I have a good feeling about this. The lance strikes true, straight into his shield with a deafening crash, and an explosion of splinters as his own lance flies past me. That's all the points I need. The judges call an end. I have won. Wow. Victory to Resorti. We're zoomed into the north. The jousting quarterfinals are over. The herald booms. Emperor Spasa of the Holy Roman Empire, Count Anno of Motion, Prismala and Trebin have reached the semifinals. Next up, we're up against Prismala. Perfect. I can do this! Crunch! Two lances splinter as they strike home. I roll with the recoil as I was taught, hauling myself upright as my horse slows to a walk. I should mention here, my dissertation director's son, apparently for multiple years, worked as a knight. He was part of a touring group that went from place to place around New England, doing jousts, teaching young people about medieval combat. Seems like a really cool job. I think he now has a very boring job by comparison, but I'm sure he tells stories about, remember when I was a knight. I shake the cobwebs from my head, my growing commotion in the crowd causing me to glance back from where I'd come. My opponent is clearly in distress, not physical as far as I can tell, but he's engaged in what appears to be an argument or a discussion with a hapless valet. Drawing closer, I hear a few fragments of their debate. What do you mean we don't have any more? You lost our only spare? I can give him a spare lance, become more prestigious for helping him out, or the contest must go on. So, he is fighting me with no lance now. Full tilt. Also, Aelinor, for some reason, is no longer master of the hunt. I wonder why it dropped off. We'll see. Somehow he got a lance. The banners flicker and flap in the breeze, stealing away the crowd's breath. Apparently I lent an opponent a lance if they ran out. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. What to do. So, highest chance again is look for tells, and we win again. Are we going to win a joust? Wow. We reset the last time. My horse bounced forward, lance chasing him full in the chest, throwing him to the ground in a shower of splinters. The horse continues on. The judges call an end. A winner is me. I gotta pause real quick. Why did my champion stop being our master of the hunt? Huh. Maybe she's hurt somehow? She is a bodyguard. We can find her that way. Yeah, there she is. Maybe because she's injured. I don't know how she got injured. She's at the tournament with us, but she's not fighting. She's a bad treatment. Brutal. So she had a bad treatment and a good treatment both. Luckily the good treatment came more recently and is a huge boost to health. So maybe you can't be master of the hunt if you can't use a bow. Not sure. Hey Lynx, how you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a good day. Am I garbage at horses? I am. I'm actually amazed that my ruler is doing as well as he is. Maybe at this point in history, everyone's a garbage at horses. The bout between Trebin and Count Otto has been decided. Trebin is through to the final. There he is, a leader of peasants. Better at horsemen than I am for sure, but getting second place could be kind of cool. So, a fine contest. Welcome to the final. And Bombcart, thank you much for the follow. Good to have you here. The herald booms. Welcome to the final fight. I can do this. 2 sieges finishing. We're at 72% progress victory. There are apparently 3 contestants remaining. That's strange. I thought there were 2, but who knows? A thunk, a sonorous crash of wood signals my aim is true, and the force behind it is such that Trebin reels precipitously and then crashes to the ground. I curve my horse to the end of its run and peer down the adversary. Trebin hauls himself to an upright position, seemingly just winded rather than injured, but his shield lies rent in two on the ground. He regards it sorrowfully, as a valet collects the pieces, adding them to a small pile I recognize as being his primary and presumably only other shield. So, my friends, one person we broke his last lance. This one we seem to have broken his last shield. We could say, "Are you hurt?" My score increases, or such is the nature of the joust, it increases greatly instead. So we're dishonorable. We just want to keep fighting. Lynx, you finally bought this game. You quickly learned you're not near as good as you thought you might be. It's a tough game. There's a lot going on. There have been so many viewers who have picked up games like this and said, okay, I've watched Resorty play this one for hours and hours and hours. I'm sure that I'll be very good at it. If you have any questions, Lynx, let us know. We're always happy to help people. But I hope you enjoy your CK3 adventure. It's a game that takes a while to learn, but once you've learned it, it's really fantastic. Interestingly, we're now at 4 in horse contest aptitude. We started at 2. Yeah, I don't know what calculates these skills down here. The banners flicker and flap. I knocked my opponent off their horse. We saw a power pass, and here we go. How? The math was not with us. Somehow, I wish I understood it better what happens there, but the sound of the crash. An instant later, a shuddering jolt up my arm. Then suddenly another sound, the crowd's acclaim. My lance strikes home with force, shattering my adversary's shield. Even more notably, they've missed entirely. What is they? Oh, my opponent's missed entirely. We reset once more, but the charge feels off. The rhythm of the horse, or the way my armor sits. My lance veers off target last moment. I feel his strike true, bucking my shield for a deafening crash and explosion of splinters. The judges call an end. I've lost. I want to say feels bad, man. Like, we definitely knocked him off his horse many, many times. And this is the first time we've heard that that we got struck in the shield. And still we lost. A little surprising. Unfortunate. Too bad. Anyway, second place, not the worst we could do. More county claims also. The world is continuing while we're doing nothing. It's so bugged and you love it. It is a very, very, very early period of the development of this game. And that's fine. That's fine. We trust that eventually all the bugs will be worked out, because they always are. You wish you were clear what the rules were. I agree with that. So, in the chess competitions and other board game competitions, it's often okay with me if we don't understand why we lose, because the writing never says, you know, there are only 2 pieces left on your opponent's side. Hey, you lose anyway. In this one, in these tournament jousts and so on, there's always a like, hey, you've won a lot of points. Hey, you're beating them tremendously. And then you lose. And that part's kind of confusing. A little confusing every time. You're very curious about how qualification even works? Yeah. The trouble with that is it just doesn't show you what goes into the positive or negative there. Look at this! Apparently we were wounded and now we're not. Our beautiful son has learned basic physicianing. For that, he does get a slight health bonus. How cool is that? Alright, I did not win, but I came very close. Very, very close indeed. Good job, well done, etc. We're very close to qualifying for the melee contest. Melee is both horseback as well as foot. And so we're currently 4th place on possibly winning. Now, I'm curious, if I decide to sit it out, does my grand champion get involved instead? I don't see her here. So no, I think the grand champion is just... I'm not sure, actually. She must be here. There she is. So she's here with like really, really good abilities in 2 things. But she is still wounded. Yeah, I'm still not sure under what conditions she can play. Right, are women allowed to compete? So this is the thing I don't understand. She tried to compete in the first one by pretending to be a man. I don't know if she's dropped that ruse and has decided instead to be competing openly as a woman. Just not clear. Just not clear. Whichever way. I'll take part again. I'm actually a little surprised she's not qualified, though. Because other than her being injured, she's certainly better at prowess than we are. And she's equally good at footmen as we are. So I don't fully understand why she's not qualifying. Maybe the dueling one she will. We'll see, we'll see. If she's not wounded. We need to get a little bit more in the way of qualification points. So let's try this. Go chicken, go faster! People are racing chickens. I hear a man, no apostrophe S, voice echo across the grounds. I look up to see a small thing hurrying through the sky like a little black bolt of lightning. Soon enough it swoops down towards the finishing line. Bah, you must have cheated. Your bird cannot fly that fast. Look at her. She's as graceful as a goose. So, chicken on foot versus flying falcon. I love it. I could say this is an excellent entertainment and lose some stress, actually quite a bit of stress, or instead, there's no time for this. We increase our score, but again have a mental break. I'm going to lower the stress, and now we have, I think, 30 days so we can go out again, and we'll still have another chance at qualification. Hopefully, hopefully, hopefully. Hopefully, hopefully. Secrets. The Count Ricardo has taken a lover. That's fine. Y'all do what you gotta do. We can go somewhere again. As far as stress is at 0, I'm gonna go ahead and visit the Artisan Quarters. Farrier, a little prick. I take my horse to be freshly shod before the opening of the melee contest, carefully watching Cestus's apprentice trim my expensive beast's hooves. I've got a bad feeling about the youngster, and sure enough, the first nail is far too long. The beast kicks savagely, narrowly missing Cesta, and limps about the shop in distress. The apprentice runs after him. The stallion will need a replacement shoe immediately. So this priest guy is also the farrier? That's amazing. That is amazing. So I could say, he cost more than 5 years of wages, fool! And we'll spend $50. The farrier's wounded. Get a little bit of stress, and Cessa dislikes that. I can order the apprentice away. I can say it must be free. Get some stress on that. Or I must be more careful. I'll say instead... Yeah, I'll say instead, he's very expensive. We'll still give him money, though. It's okay to express one's disappointment. You just can't abuse people. Don't forget about the war. Oh, good point. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we definitely are in a war. I just forget at times. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and borrow the siege weapons from this stack and move them to this stack. And then I'm going to borrow from this stack all of the non-siege of men-at-arms, and then a pile of knights also. Hey, it's Eleonora! She's supposed to have a tournament. You all go join this group instead. Oh, my friends, an ad break is coming in 40 seconds. And with the ad break, I know that I should absolutely, positively not stream any longer today. So, I'm going to save the game right here because we have an heir to our heir. He's not very good. That's okay, though. My friends, thank you for hanging out today. I sure do hope you enjoyed yourself, enjoyed being here. I always have a heck of a good time with you. Back again tomorrow. Tomorrow's Saturday, my time, so might start a tiny bit late, might end a little bit early. Whichever way, it'll be a really, really, really good time. Also, I mentioned a few times, I will be teaching again starting next week, so the stream will also be a little bit shorter, starting at normal time, but ending a little bit earlier, so I can go teach 3 days a week. For now, though, thank you for your kind company. Thanks for the really nice conversations today. Appreciate the follows, subscriptions, and everything else you do. It's lovely spending some time with you. Back tomorrow. Goodbye.